Up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, it's too late to try to go contain it. A generation fueled by creation. We live lives on a small screen nation. We control the airwaves, no negotiation. I refuse to think we need saving. Something good will come from creation. And when we think that the world is too anxious, we'll adapt, evolve, survive and save it. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong.
Oh, look at me. I'm retarded. I'm a globe.
No one told you life was gonna be this way. Your job's a joke, you broke. Your love life's the old way. It's like you're always stuck in second gear. When it hasn't been your day, week, your month, even your year. But I'll be there for you when the rain starts to pour. I'll be there for you like I've been there before. I'll be there for you, so there for
The whole system is designed to disconnect you from your intuition. Why? Disconnected people are easy to manipulate. Everything from sunscreen to politics to the food industry. It's all designed to disconnect and manipulate you. We are in the middle of a war right now, but it's not a traditional war. It's a war on consciousness. It's a war on freedom. This is the time to listen, not to the news. No, your intuition, your gut, your heart. Love is the greatest weapon against darkness. How do you love more? You begin by loving yourself. How do you love yourself? You listen to the messages your body is telling you.
Nobody is coming to save you. Get up. Be your own hero.
Slaves used to work all day, every day, with no pay. But they got free food, water, and shelter. Today, we work all day, nearly every day, and we get paid. But the money we make, we spend on food, water, and shelter. We're still slaves. The only thing that has changed is the illusion of freedom.
I just know we found something so loud of the ordinary. You got me kissing the ground.
I'm scared, Dad.
Do you trust me, son?
Yes.
Come on, son. Rule number 1, never trust anybody.
Law. Nowhere in nature or in a controlled environment can we ever produce a volume
Brother,
outside of containment.
What's that?
Has gas been seen or
what's that, brother?
I am struggling extremely with mental health issues, and I am trying to do that whilst being FTFE. And unfortunately, talking to flat earthers is quite painful.
Stop! Don't touch me there. This is my no-no square.
Gravy make a splash like Pippin. Shit, that's nothing. Splash. Everybody come.
I remember when I lost my mind.
almost forgot that last little cutie. Good to see everybody. Wow. Has this ever been a journey with this? I don't know what it is, but anyway, I have not had any pain now. Well, just minor for, well, let's see, at least since I went to bed last night. And so I might be out of the woods. Blood pressure is still up pretty high. I'm not even going to bother telling you what it is because it's fucking outrageous. But could pop at any moment here. Could pop at any moment here. You never know. So let's see. Post anything two's here with us too. Veronica Joseph. We got Spyro Graffiti. Peter W's here. Renee Bernays. All right. Let's see. Heck yeah, man. Smash that like, she says. Let's see. Moose Knuckle. Yes, very close to one. HR Biggs is here. Josh. Let's see. You guys got to quit scrolling on me, man. Edwin Johnson. Eldon Bean. Mr. Biggs. Snyder. I always think of the super on the show One Day at a Time from like, when was that? That was back in the 70s, wasn't it? Never mind. Probably catch it somewhere on the Nick at Night if they still have that or whatever. Let's see here. Eldon Bean, we got Post Anything. Godheart Guardian, good to see you, my friend. Greg, how are you, my man? HR Biggs, let's see who we got. Nikki Duncan and Glenn is here too. Large Translation. What does that mean? How you do zooing? Or does zooing just fucking dandy here? Had a couple of peanut butter balls. Oh, he's Illuminati. You see what he did with his hand? He made the OK symbol. Oh, shit. Don Pettit is the Joey of the show. Yeah, that's pretty cute, isn't it? That frauds. I like that. Yeah. Let's see. We got Saddle Bums here with us. Good to see you, man. Only Updoots. Let's see. Eldon Bean, Heresy Seed, Mr. Tahiti. Oh my God, I'm going to be here all night with this. Undoctrinated Bjorn Anderson. I like to say that. Bjorn. It's pretty cool. Serious Business. And then the next chapter is here with us. FE Nation, Valley Parks. Come on, I got to be getting up there. Michael King. Good to see you, Michael King. That was the name of the chiropractor that I went to go see. His name was Michael King. He did a lot of good work, but I don't know. Maybe it's been a combination of everything. I went and saw a massage therapist yesterday. And that, was that yesterday? Yeah. See, it's like days and shit running together. I can't tell what's up. Oh, look there's D-Man back here. What's happening, D-Man? Chad, you're muted or something, D-Man.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was muted. Boy, I'm out of shape.
And I just got a message from a Cubby Bear saying he's going to be on here in a little bit. So
cool. How you doing, man? Good to see you.
Oh, much better. This is the longest I've been like pretty much pain free for this whole time. My back's not spazzing out on me. That's a good sign.
Yeah.
It was like my back, and then it would be like my hip. And so I went yesterday and saw a massage therapist, and they took and she got down deep tissue like all over the place, and I was pretty good when I left there, but I wasn't out of the woods yet. But I think it took some time for that to actually work in, and so I'll probably go on back and keep doing that because I'll tell you what, man, This is probably the best I've felt in shit since I came down with that crap, man. Whatever it was.
Yeah, I got the similar problems. I got a disc that acts up once in a while if I do really stupid stuff, or if it. I'm fine, and I'm like, I feel fine, and I'll get up the next day, and I'm like, oh boy, and it
Yeah,
turns out to be 3 or 4 days of laying down or hunched over to one side where I'm leaned over to one side for a day or two, and then eventually it starts to straighten up. And I think it's some
well,
kind of
it was so weird because, like, okay, if I pulled my right leg up over my left knee, sat like that, and pulled back from the ankle, and then leaned over to my right side, it would relieve it.
yeah.
It was so fucking weird.
It would be
Everything
misalignment or some kind of, I mean, plus we're getting older too, so our stuff is starting to squish down. Damn you, gravity, damn you.
Yes, gravity. Oh my god. This is what cracks me up. You explain relative density disequilibrium, and here's what I think the biggest problem that these fucking globetards have in their heads. They can't conceive of the idea because it truly is a case of can't see the forest for the trees. Okay? They don't understand that everything is always subject to a fluid medium of some kind. And its weight is going to be dependent on the ratio of density to that medium. In other words, within the volume of if it's equal, nothing will happen. If you're more, of course, you're always going to be in almost any kind of a gas medium. So you're going to be denser than the gas medium. But what happens when we change that medium from the gas medium into a liquid medium? Well, we see the observed effect of the 9.8 meters per second squared, or 32 feet per second is out the window now. Oh, well, yeah, that's because of the drag of the medium. It's always about the medium. It's not about drag. It's about the medium itself. And there's never going to be an instance where something is not immersed in a fluid medium.
Is the effect the same if you're standing on say you were floating in the air as if you were underwater? It would be
right.
It's the
Well,
same thing would
essentially,
happen with
think about that.
equalization.
If the earth is pulling you down, but then if you think about it, when you go to a different medium, like in the ocean, essentially you are flying. You are using the same characteristics, the same principles of thrusting yourself through a medium, and you're not on the ground. You're flying. You are in a different medium. That's the whole thing. And they can't really understand that because there again, I guess the best way to put it is can't see the forest for the trees. And then they go ahead and then it's right there in their face. They say, yeah, but when we put it in a vacuum chamber, but there's no such thing as a true vacuum. Therefore, there is a medium still. It's just a less dense medium. That's all you did. And notice that the one thing that you did manipulate was the medium, not gravity. So go the other way with it. That's the whole point. They can't get the idea that there's never an instance where there's not a medium involved. And so they have to be, the magic, things touch, things pull to each other and stuff because some old guy hung some shit in his shed. Oh, okay.
I know, it's crazy. It's crazy when they just don't see how it works. I don't think they understand how it works. I think they just look at it and say, "Oh, it's some magical force." It's like, no, it's just simply you're heavier than the medium you're in. It'd be the same thing if you were in water. It'd be the same thing if you were in anything. You made something heavy enough, and you made something light enough, it's going to float. It's going to meet to equal, to its equal.
It's going to find a place of equilibrium within the medium.
Yep.
Everything wants to sort. It wants to equalize. It wants to. That's just the nature of everything. So yeah, wow. Well, I don't know. I figure it's this, and it reminds me of this right here. I wanted to show this to y'all because this is so right, and it's the NPCs. You know, these NPCs, and it's like this guy puts it pretty good. I thought this would be interesting to share. There we go. There we go.
All right, I didn't believe in NPCs till I heard that some people don't have an internal monologue. Like for me, there's constantly my voice in my head, constantly diagnosing everything, thinking through every thought, every feeling. As I read something on a screen, it's reading it. It also acts as like this dialogue, like broadcasting my own life at times. Like I get songs stuck in my head, all this stuff. My question is, this is why I now believe in NPCs. If you don't have that internal monologue at all, how do you even think through your thoughts before you react to anything? How can you second guess yourself? How can you self-reflect?
Right.
I don't think they can. I really don't. Because I started asking people, like at my work or like at home, even my own family, some certain friends I had. And the difference in the ones that say they have an internal monologue and the ones that don't is actually kind of crazy when you really know the people. The people with an internal monologue are never on the same routine. Ever. They're never saying the same things over and over again. They're never like, they're not a robot. You know what I mean? But like the people that I asked that said they didn't have any internal monologue and were confused and stuff like that and like fascinated by my internal dialogue they're straight up NPCs. They always say the same things to me every day. They do the same routine every morning, every middle of the day, every night. There's nothing that ever changes. They're just constantly, every day, same routine. No imagination, no creativity. They have no soul. They have no conscience. It's just a brain without a mind. Like, the way they were describing it to me, that's literally what it's like. They said, I just think about something and I do it. You don't question what you think. You don't like self-reflect. You don't do any of that. You just react based off emotion and thought. That's all it takes. And you just do something. Now I understand why the world is the way it is. 100%. Now I understand. Because half these people can't even think for themselves.
That's exactly why you get all these idiots going, citation, peer-reviewed study. How about use your goddamn common sense?
Yeah, use your mind and think about it.
Quit relying
Vision
on
it.
what other asshat tells you about it, man. Just think, does that make sense to you?
Well,
If
that's
it
why
does, why does it? Go
that's
ahead.
why AI is here to fix all
Yeah.
their problems. So they don't have to do it. Now I could just swipe my finger and boom, it's made. I don't have to
Scary.
put any thought to it. And look at how smart I am. I swiped my finger.
I turned on a tablet and let AI do something for me.
Yeah.
Jeez. I was smart enough to turn on a tablet. Oh my God. Well, did you see where they blew up some more ships, some more boats?
Yeah, I saw that. What was it during the week?
Yeah, the Navy's out there doing this shit.
Yeah.
In Venezuela. These things are like 1,500 miles from the U.S. Speedboats. Watch this.
We don't know if anybody on those speedboats is an American. We don't even know the names of the people on them. But so far, 4 speedboats and between 17 and 25 people have been murdered by the United States military. These are speedboats that leave Venezuela and are aiming for some island not far from it. The closest any of these speedboats has come to the United States of America, 1,500 miles. How could the boat present an imminent threat to the United States of America? These are not naval ships. These are boats like you would take out on a Saturday afternoon if you live on the water.
The fuck are we doing, man? Got us all focused on this Hamas Israel deal that they supposedly worked out that probably Israel won't abide by, and this thing will continue. I mean, come on, it's just their history. I mean, you know, it's like the armed robber that you just keep every time you let him out of jail, he commits armed robbery again, and he's been in jail like 10 times. And you go, okay, now this time you better not do it again.
Did you see that one with the guy that he literally got out of prison the day before and just walked into a bank and walked behind the counter and took some stuff and got himself rearrested in like 24 hours? It's like, they were like, man robs bank. And I was like, I don't think he was robbing that bank to take anything. I think he was robbing that bank so he could go back in prison. He was probably like, hell with this. I'd rather just be in prison.
Yeah, no shit. Well, like, you remember did you ever see the Shawshank Redemption?
Yeah.
Okay, remember the old guy, Brooks?
Yeah.
He'd been in jail, the guy with the birds. I think, what was that guy, that actor? Fuck. Can't remember his name now. It'll come to me probably about 3:00 in the morning. Oh yeah, that's that guy. But anyways, he'd been in prison that so long and through his life. He went in like when he was 20, and here he is like 70. And he's, goes and gets a job at this grocery store, and he just fucking hates it. He just wishes he was back in jail.
James Whitmore is his name.
Yeah, James Whitmore. That's the guy. Yeah. Legend. He's a legend in Hollywood, as far as actors are concerned. And that's all I want to know about him, because if I find out anymore, I'm probably going to hate the motherfucker. That's what I find out about every one of these Hollywood people, man. Like, man, I really like that actor. He does a good job. And then you hear some kind of bullshit about him.
I put a big face picture on there of him sitting on the bus with the hat on.
Who? What?
James Whitmore from the movie. I put the picture of him sitting on the bus. He's on
the bus.
Yeah.
Hang on. You're on there real quick. Whoops, I got the wrong thing again. God damn it. Yeah, go share screen. There it is. I get so used to a tab, There he is, James Whitmore. He didn't know what to do. He's talking about robbing the store and getting caught so he could get locked up. That's what he wrote, toward the end. He had that like little monologue before he hanged himself. That was sad, That was a good movie, though. I usually don't really care for Stephen King a whole lot.
I was gonna take that picture and write Gravity on the bottom of it, but then I second thought it.
Oh yeah, here's some weird shit this guy put out. We think about the shutdown, and we don't think about what all does that entail, and this is pretty weird, man. Check this out.
So nobody is talking about this, and that's because they don't want people to know. Y'all, the IRS just quietly closed its doors. And the only reason why I know about it is because my sister works there, and she called us to let us know that she just worked her last shift. She told me that they were supposed to stay open till around the 15th or until funding got sorted. Remember, Congress is trying to find a way to fund the government right now. But today, after her last shift, click. They locked the doors. So here I am scouring the internet to find some videos for you guys. I can't find one legit videos, no media coverage whatsoever. I just come across this one guy. He's an IRS agent who's helping his client file some taxes. And the surprise on his look when he came up to the building, find out they were closed, y'all, priceless. So something is going on out there that people don't want us to know, y'all. The IRS just shut down.
Good morning. Here's today's update from your Super Agent Logan. I'm down here at the IRS helping out one of my clients that needs some extra paperwork done, and we're having issues getting people on the phone. I know the IRS was open yesterday if she came down in person, but as of today, as of 5 a.m. this morning, the IRS is officially closed. So if you have any transactions that you're working with the IRS on, or if you have any personal things you're working with on the IRS, they are closed. So be patient as the government figures out what they're going to do and opens back up.
Now, I don't know what's going on out there, but all of these major hands of the government shutting down the same time that the government is shutting down and they can't figure out what's going on, y'all, something big is around the corner. And then I just found out that there's a lot going on in Washington, D.C. that people aren't speaking of as well. I'm going to come back and do another video on that. But did y'all know this, y'all? The shift is here. I've been telling y'all. Like, follow, and share for more videos like this. Let me know what you guys think about this video. Let's.
I mean, somebody in the chat said that currency is going to go tits up. That's a phrase I haven't heard in quite some time. Something going tits up.
What do you think? Do you think that they're going to keep it shut down? And do you think that maybe the shutdown was done for a particular reason so they can change some things and go to an external revenue service?
I don't know, man. There's so much going on. What do you think about this latest thing with Candace Owens, man? Following any of that?
I haven't seen too much of it. I mean, I don't really follow Candace Owens, but
well, she come out with some shit talking about that Charlie had turned against the Israel.
The tax. That's what it was.
Yeah. And then she waited for all these people to go ahead and lie, and then she presented them. And, you know, because these people were saying, oh, those are fake. And then a guy from Turning Point said, no, they're not fake. I have the same screen. I was in that chat. This is real. Okay. And did you see what he had said?
Yes, I did.
That was, I mean, he's like, these Jewish donors act so stereotypical.
Yep.
And I'm thinking to myself, what, you mean like Jews? Right? And I'm like, Dad, can I borrow $10? $10? What am I going to get $5? Why should I give you $1? Look at my old son trying to shake me down for a nickel.
Do you think that's something that they kind of pre-planned too?
Oh yeah. Look. I mean, to get
with
that
the whole
stadium,
bring her in.
Yeah, look. This thing, yeah, it's supposed to unravel like this, but the reality of what they're trying to, the biggest point that they're trying to lay down is keeping everybody distracted, looking for a shooter that doesn't exist, for a murder that didn't really fucking happen. You understand? They keep sowing the narrative that he has been killed. I don't believe he has. Okay. Now, what is the all-out agenda to this? I don't know. If anything, the American people, from what I can see, have put quite a dent into this non-support of Israel. A lot less people falling into it than it used to be, especially as information starts to come out. And you can tell this if you go on X and go to your For You page, the For You feed. Oh, fuck, man. It's like every fucking Jew on the internet is on there saying some shit about Israel, and whoever says that Israel is committing war crimes is an anti-Semite. And it's how does protesting another government mean you're anti-Semite? What would happen? I was pretty not cool about the Chinese government slaughtering those people in Tiananmen Square. Does that make me anti-Sino or anti-China? Or what the fuck does that mean? It's just some bullshit, and they know people. They've got them so shock treated that they're afraid of a label.
Yeah, criticism.
Even if it doesn't even fit, they'll just say, you're an anti-Semite. And it's like, okay, so what? And you've used that word so much, it carries fucking zero meaning anymore. Nobody cares. Nobody gives a shit. Call me whatever the fuck you want. I'm calling out some atrocities. And I'm happening to notice that a lot of the shit that's being done by this government does seem to be very stereotypical of a group of people. I mean, there's no denying that. The duplicitousness of their actions versus their words. I mean, come on, man. Oh, we all agree to a ceasefire. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. It's like, yeah, we don't care about it. What is this? Where's this idiot on here? Let me show you this guy, what he said. This fucking threw me right off.
I threw one in there too. On the private.
Look at this here. He says international law does not apply to Jews. That's the difference between the chosen people and the others.
Yeah.
And then Bezalel Smotrich, minister in the Ministry of Defense for Israel. So international law doesn't apply to them. See,
So they could just go roll over anybody, do anything they want, bomb anyone for any reason, and there's nothing applies to us. We just do what we want.
And there's a lot of people that they have that exact same sentiment, which is like, what the fuck, and that's the whole thing. To get people on board really good with killing someone else, if you can dehumanize those people in the eyes of your people as much as possible, it makes it much, much easier for the people to go along with killing them. Even up to and including coming up with slang derogatory names to refer to these different people as, like, camel jockeys and, gooks and nips and
Charlie.
The Hun, or so it's like
wops.
Yes.
Mix.
And it's a way of dehumanizing, but this is the thing. Those people, think about this, man. This is what's so fucked up about people, that they don't understand, okay? You could have been born anyone. In fact, you were. Luckily, you weren't born in a hellhole that is occupied by this demonic fucking country. Think about that. Those kids had no choice. They didn't ask to be born into that bullshit. They didn't ask to have their parents and grandparents slaughtered, their brothers and sisters crushed in rubble. They didn't. What the fuck is that? All because you want to have resorts and shit and bring a bunch more fucking Jews into the area to live? Y'all ain't even from there, man. And you call it right of return. Right there, true Luciferian fashion. The opposite of what it really is, right to return. You have no right and there is no return. You're not from there.
Yep.
But in any case, I don't give a shit if it's Chinese, Vietnamese, Mexicans, Venezuelans, whoever the fuck. If you're doing nasty, horrible, goddamn shit like Israel is doing, you deserve scorn. I mean, you've been labeled as committing genocide by the UN. And that ought to show you how little power the UN actually has.
Yeah, you would think, even how long have they had that warrant out? It's been out for what, over a year now?
Yeah, and that motherfucker just rolls right on in.
Yeah. Goes wherever he wants, nothing happens.
I don't think they really announce him coming until he's already here.
Or left already.
Yeah, and they bring his underpants for Trump to wash for him.
Yeah.
He does that. He does, man. That's no shit. He not only running Trump, he wants to make sure Trump and everybody else knows it too.
Yeah, put extra starch.
No, Donnie. What I tell you, Donnie?
Didn't they give?
What I say, or I release the tape of you and the kids.
Yeah. Didn't they give him a big trophy or some kind of shit? What was the other one I saw? It was
Moshiach crown over in Israel.
Yeah.
That was a couple years ago, bro.
Yeah, and didn't they just say that? Didn't they just say that he was the first Jewish president? Mm-hmm. Somebody was saying that during the week, like Trump is the first Jewish president. It's like,
yeah, he is. He absolutely is. Now, he's certainly not the first Zionist president. Certainly not the first Zionist president. No. Lyndon Johnson was Zionist as all fucking hell.
So was the one that created that state.
Sucking Israel's dick right off the bat, man.
Yeah. So was it the guy that created that state to begin with? Well, who was the World War II guy that created it? He was the one that after the war they created the state of Israel and gave him who was the little wiry guy?
Oh, I know who you're talking. He was
a president.
Ben Gurion.
Oh no, I'm trying to think of the American.
Yeah, Ben Gurion, wasn't it?
The American president that created that whole thing. That created Israel in the first place. Truman. Yeah, Truman was a total Zionist.
Yeah, he was. Listen, we've had some really fucked up people, and this is the thing, man. They don't really go. They listen to the PR campaign. They don't look at everything. We got a governor's race going on here in Virginia, and it's this woman named Sears, I think is her last name, and another one named Spanberger. Both women. One's Democrat, one's Republican. And all their campaign commercials, and we get fed them all over the place, every bit of social media and everything, are like, oh, that Spanberger does this and she's terrible and rotten and, all this other shit. And then the other one's going, oh, yeah, well, here's Sears. She's terrible and rotten and awful and shit. And I'm like, oh, man. So it looks to me like neither one of them are worth a fuck. Let's get some different people. What the hell, right? They don't tell you what they're going to do that's good. They just tell you how bad the other motherfucker is. And I'm like, well, look it, man. Both these motherfuckers are bad. That's what you're telling me right now. That's what you're telling me. Oh, yeah. This is no shit. This happens. Let me put that up here real quick. Hold on.
I grabbed that during the week and you didn't pop on. So I said, all right, let me put it on the side. So if he pops on.
Yeah. Dude, I'll tell you what. I'm like, oh, man, maybe it won't. Okay. It will. Just took a little longer because my VPN.
It's great at the end when they get her reaction and she's just in shock. It's like, yep, well, you're not one of the people.
You're not part of the tribe.
Elohim, love Israel. Praise God. God love Israel. May God have love Israel. And it's all speak. No. The proper name of Yeshua, right?
Whoa.
He slapped my face.
Wow.
He slapped my face. Jewish people, you really breaking my heart.
Yeah, welcome to reality,
Damn.
lady.
Yeah, I mean that's the reality of it. It is, and it's sad. It really is. And here's the thing too. This is another. They're all the time making up fucking bullshit that hasn't happened, right? So we've all heard about the rapes, the grapes that were happening during the October 7th and all that, right? Okay. It says neither Hamas nor the Jewish woman claimed grape. Okay. Hamas has denied grape. The UN claimed no evidence of grape on October 7th, and Israel has never named a single victim of it. And here's what Grok had to say. Updating from recent sources, a 2025 Israeli prosecutor admitted no grape cases due to lack of complainants or forensic evidence. UN 2024 found reasonable grounds for some incidents via witnesses, circumstantial evidence, but couldn't verify others. HRW 2024 documented patterns, but needs more investigation. Al Jazeera notes insufficient evidence for widespread claims, with some debunked. No new conclusive evidence found. And so it's just like with their stories of during the war and all this other fucking nonsense that goes along with it. That it's, you find out that okay, you guys are really fucking making up a lot of shit. Now, am I saying there were none? No. But that's what they made it sound like. It was a ravaging, raping horde of dirty Arabs on hang gliders coming through. I mean, the worst thing in the world.
Yeah.
And I compare it to like some of these eyewitness stories from the events that may or may not have occurred during 1936 to 1945 in Europe. That what was that woman telling? Oh, that so they drove a nail down into her head. And she's just telling all calmly about him drilling a nail down into her head. And another one said that she saw them put her friend in a freezer truck and freeze her, and then they opened the doors and pushed her out the back, and she shattered all over the pavement. And I'm like, that's wow. Come on, that's not even a good lie. Okay, that's not even close to a good lie. And what was that other one? Oh, the one woman that was, I guess it was on Oprah, and she was talking about that at Auschwitz, you could tell if they were burning Poles or Jews in the crematorium by the color of the smoke. And I'm like, what? What? That doesn't even make any damn sense. You know, you mean that chimney that's not even hooked to the building? Okay. Yeah, we'll go with that. Mm-mm.
And you know,
So,
the
yeah.
people have been saying this forever, and no one's really second questioned it. Like, oh my God, they were freezing people to death and then pushing them off of cliffs. And
Oh God, yeah.
nobody uses their brain to think about it and say that wouldn't happen.
So, I mean, there was no response for such a long time. And you also have to understand that, you know, every citizen of Israel is a member of the IDF. Okay. So how could this have possibly happened? And there was a stand down. And then we heard about, you remember the chopped off babies' heads and shit.
Yeah.
We found out that that was a bunch of fucking bullshit too. And it's like, they just, it's another false flag, just like 9/11. Okay. They're going to have that. They're just going to keep doing these things until people finally fucking wake up and realize who's pulling the strings on all this shit. And try to understand, or at least stop such crucial influence into our lives. Think about this. They're a welfare state. Okay. They are a welfare state. If it was not for the money that the United States government gives them, they wouldn't exist. Okay. That's where they get their, I mean, they don't have to work. They just collect tax money and take over somebody else's land. And it's like, wait. What the fuck are we doing here? What are we doing? I don't know. What is it?
It's an awfully expensive airport and listening station. That's how I look at it. You know, it's the airport to get to the you know, across the ocean that they can land and then keep on going.
I got a clip on here somewhere, and I'll show it here in a few minutes. And so this guy was, I forget who it was, but I was like, oh my God, yeah, that's absolutely right. I thought that if without U.S. support, and they're losing it. I mean, the only people that are into holding on to these people are these fucking politicians and shit. A lot of people out here in the actual population are saying, no, fuck that.
Yeah.
We don't want anything to do with that bullshit, especially as it's been revealed how controlled they all are through the lobbies, through the Jewish lobbies, Israel, that don't have to fucking register with FARA. That's crazy.
Yeah, they use NGOs and a bunch of other stuff.
Yeah. And it's bullshit. And these guys get fucking Mondo money. Plus the grift on the side for voting a certain way on something policy, blah, blah, blah. Always introducing shit for Israel, asking for more and more and more money. We're talking about, you look at the billions of dollars that we're spending on them. You look at the billions of dollars that we spend on Israel. And this is a country about the size of fucking New Jersey. They don't spend that much on any fucking 5 states here. Much less one the size of New Jersey. What they do for them motherfuckers. Listen, people got to wake up from this. And this is why you got to look at if you're going to vote, look at your representative. Look at your representative. That is your closest fucking contact that you're going to have with anything in government. Okay. And if you're going to vote for that person, if you find it necessary to vote, then vote for the one that hasn't received any money from a Jewish lobby. It's the only way I can put it. And if you're lucky enough to find one that hasn't, well, then you'll go ahead and vote. But you won't find one.
I looked it up real quick. I looked it up. Israel gets they The economic money they get from the United States is
Mhm.
86 billion.
Yeah.
Their military, they get a military, money for military funding,
We paid the
244 billion.
We're paying the salaries of the IDF, man. Think about that. I'm along with everybody else too. Sometimes a little late to the party on some stuff, but I'm going to henceforth refer to them as the IOF, the Israeli Occupational Forces, because that's way more appropriate for what they actually are. I don't know. This looked like it would be pretty interesting. I wanted to take a look, and you guys get to take a look with me. And I'm gonna get my bong out here.
Oh yeah, turn it up. Lights go dim, but we ain't done. Oh yeah, feel the hum. Choose the vibe. Here it comes. West Bank, burning on the midnight sky so clear. Israel strikes it hard, no fear. Just the greater Israel dream joined in our Bahamas. Now that's a smoke screen play. R7 stand down, whispers say they let it slip away. Like 9/11 shadows, ironic twist in the tail. Founders rose from terror trails. Lehigh bombs are guns, bloody hell. Stern gang strikes, DS and cries in the night. Terror birthed the state, now they claim the right.
Beats too loud, the mask too thin. Crowds are like we're tuning in.
Look how he's sitting here holding that phone for him like his bitch.
Yeah, let me hold your phone for you. Look at that smug, like he's got a look on his face, like the look on his face is like
more and more he's looking like he's constipated.
Yeah. Put the phone on your own lap.
A little constipated. What? Here's the link to that if you dig that song. So I put it in the chat.
Phones light up, the tea's been spilled. This hit's about to break the shield.
It's the blame game, crank to 10, stage of chaos, full to swim, fight or war, don't ask why. But the truth's going viral tonight. Oh, the blame game, tears on blast, curtains falling, spell won't last.
We see through Israel's lies. Oh my, number one, we're done with the cry.
Jewish mob in the shadows, Lansky's crew with the heat. Smuggling guns, cross the waves, arming up the street. Rush our gold, fuel the fire, terror campaigns paid in full. Balfour blueprints, Zionist push, carving land with a bull. Now they flex with stolen sparks, don't make heist in the dark. Nukes swipe quiet, blackmail threats like a...
Edwin Johnson, that's a good point. But the thing is we got to look at the duplicitous nature of both these creatures on the screen right here. That's what we really got to look at. We're looking at a guy on the right that sold his fucking people completely out, man. And I called it. You all was here. Many of you were here. I called it. I said, as soon as that motherfucker's ass hits that seat, it's going to be Make Israel Great Again. You watch and see. Boom, 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 boom. Just like clockwork. That's what's happening. Now, while this distraction is going on here with this war criminal right here that's actually got warrants out for his fucking arrest for war crimes, he has to be careful where he goes, is destroying a people under the guise of a military action. It's not a military action. They're slaughtering those people. They're slaughtering kids. They're starving them to death. And that's another thing. To exert that kind of behavior on a people while your whole sympathy card relies on the idea that someone did that to you just loosens the credibility of your story of sympathy in the first fucking place. Theodore Herzl, who stated back in the in the 19th century said in the late 19th century, I think it was like in the 1890s, he said, it is important that we increase the suffering of the Jew. The anti-Semite will become our greatest ally in realizing our dream of a homeland, of a Jewish homeland. And what happened? Okay, so they tried to float the 6 million bullshit because there's a prophecy that the Jews will return less 6 million. Okay, so they tried to run the 6 million fucking bullshit early on. World War I didn't take. You see all kinds of old newspaper articles claiming this 6 million. It's based off of a prophecy, and then boom, what happened? Okay, we're fed a story about events that may or may not have occurred exactly as the history books say between 1936 and 1945 in Europe. Now, do I believe those stories? No. Not most of them. Some of them, yes. Do I believe that these people were put into concentration camps and segregated from the rest of society by at least being marked? Nope. Not denying that whatsoever. We did that here in the United States. We took away the citizenship of Japanese Americans and took away their properties, took away their citizenship, second and third generation Japanese that had lived here for, a couple generations. And they made them live in concentration camps in the desert. One I used to live not too far from called Manzanar. Ronald Reagan issued an apology during his presidency. And it's run by the Park Service. You can go there and see, what the place was like, and it wasn't terrible, but it was still wrong. And there was, you could easily say, yeah, they were rounding these people up to kill them and everything else like that. But you see, it was a racial thing again, because here we were also at war with Germany and Italy. Yet they didn't round up Italian Americans. They didn't round up the German Americans. They didn't make them live in concentration camps. In fact, they made concentration camps to put German POWs in area where there was a lot of German Americans in Pennsylvania, near Gettysburg. So there's so much hypocrisy in all of this bullshit. So I know this kind of destroys their narrative really bad, and that they are as were described. And I'm not saying this about all Jewish people or anything, but these fucking people that are running this, these Eastern European motherfuckers like the Milikowski right here, also known as BB. Yeah.
So true.
Yeah, those people, they're no different than some of the most ruthless Jewish mafia bosses. Who do you think started Las Vegas, for Christ's sake? Who do you think one of the most violent mafias and most successful mafias in the United States is? Most people would, because of the movies, say, oh, well, the Italians. Nuh-uh. No. No.
They were the muscle.
That's right. Listen, these guys ran all kinds of shit. Dutch Schultz, right? You got Meyer Lansky, right? Meyer Lansky and Bugsy Siegel. Those two guys. You ever heard those names before? And they're the ones responsible for starting Las Vegas. They were pretty ruthless motherfuckers, man. Well, now they got a nest. It's called Israel.
Who else had a hand in Las Vegas a lot of people don't know about is that guy who created the Spruce Goose.
Oh, Howard Hughes. Yeah.
Howard Hughes had a big influence on Las Vegas too. He owned a ton of stuff in Vegas when he was like a recluse. When he was like a recluse at that point, and they were people. There was rumors going around that he'd been dead for a while, and he started calling in to radio shows and stuff, and there was so much connection stuff with money. Even him, how did he get all the money that he got? So
I know. Oh, look, here's RG. What's up, RG? So is this the one? Yeah. Here's the Candace Owens. Now, here's the thing. We know this thing is orchestrated. Candace is still sewing the line that Charlie is actually dead. We've never seen Charlie dead, have we? We saw some hands in a coffin. We saw an impossible timeline for there to be an autopsy. There's no autopsy report. Have we seen a death certificate? No, nothing. Okay. Of course, they're not apt to even show that, and that would be the excuse. Well, that's a private thing and everything. Yeah, sure. But it would be interesting to look and see if the Department of Vital Statistics has any record of his death, actually. And try to get it through the Freedom of Information Act. That would be interesting. And where would that be issued through? Would that be issued through Utah or in Arizona? And there was no funeral. Where was the funeral? We had this, Sunday, Bigfoot and the monster trucks, Charlie Kirk Memorial.
Come see Kiss.
Yeah. Right. I mean, it was just like, come on. And they had that, had that in that short a time, set up with pyrotechnics, the whole stage thing set up.
Yeah.
Planning, making sure that there was, no venues going to be there on that period of time. And I mean, just fucking impossible. That thing was booked back in May.
Yeah, May or something like. Yeah, that's what I read. That it was booked like 6 months before it happened.
There's that, and Charlie sold his house. There's no record of him buying another house. I'm just saying, man. But Candace is playing by the premise that he is dead, and she said that she saw the video from the back, and that there was no blood. Okay. So it's like, okay, well, what are you actually telling us? But we know, her father-in-law is in the fucking House of Lords or whatever over there in England. And yeah, so she's kind of connected to some, I would say, questionable characters, I don't know.
What's the chances, huh? What's the chances that the mother works for the government?
Why are they playing this out the way it is? Okay. So they want us to believe that Charlie Kirk was really killed. All right. That's obvious. They want us to believe that Charlie Kirk was actually killed. Okay. Now what they got everybody doing is they're focused on how it was impossible for this kid to be able to shoot and do all that fucking nonsense that the FBI says that they did. And, the stupid fucking text message back and forth between these guys, and the guy's a furry, and it's like, okay, so what the fuck is the agenda? What are they pushing at us? Right? What are they really trying to get us to do? Okay, so everybody's playing detective, trying to figure out how Charlie Kirk was shot. I'm saying it was a fucking squib. He wasn't shot. Okay? There's no blood on these guys that were trying to save him and shit. They were talking about trying to stop the bleeding. Well, how come there's no blood on your hands?
There was nothing pouring out of him as they were carrying him out either. There was nothing dripping, nothing. Yeah.
No, it's just like not consistent with anything real. No decontamination called, because the amount of blood and shit that would come out of a wound like that, they got to come in and put down some fucking shit on that, man. That's what they do now.
Yeah.
Hazmat,
I agree.
So it's like, wait a second. Yeah, they got to do it. They got to do that kind of shit. And we didn't see any of that. It was just sort of like, okay, show's over, folks. Go home.
Nothing to see here. Move along.
We'll be back next week with his wife. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Wasn't his body supposed to lay in state or something too? Did that ever take place?
No, man, there was no
I know.
funeral.
That's kind of weird, right? They made a big production out of it and never happened.
Yep.
Probably because they were waiting to see how everybody would react. And if everybody was like, oh, please, then they weren't going to do it. But if everybody was like, oh, poor Charlie, then they would have definitely did it for, for street cred.
Well, think about this. Now, Trump, the way he is, right? You remember when they had in Idiocracy rehabilitation?
Yeah.
Remember that, right?
Yeah.
And it was just these monster trucks and just a bunch of fucking goofs all in the goddamn stands going, everything's sexualized and shit, And I think Trump could go with something like that, because I think we're really there. I mean,
People wear
Right.
Crocs. People wear Crocs.
I know, right?
Yeah, there's a croc foot. Me and Cubby were talking about it. It's a real thing. People,
It's a real thing.
What is it?
Croc foot. It's when like half your foot is tanned and the other half is
You
red
get
as
the
a
little
ghost with
dots.
spots all over you.
Polka dots.
Yeah.
Cubby put
Yeah.
a picture and I said croc foot, like it was a disease.
Well, I got to tell you, this is an actual fact about the movie Idiocracy. The costume designer was looking for like some kind of shoe that like retarded fucking people would wear, right? And she ran across the startup company that was them.
Crocs, yeah.
Yeah. And then they made a bunch of money by selling them for the movie because all the extras were wearing them and everything. And it's like, oh fuck, man, watch, you're gonna start selling it and it'll work. And it's like, wow, Mike Judge, come on, what's really going on? You had like a prophecy in the movie that's like what 500 years in the future, right?
Yeah.
And since that movie came out, I mean, we're almost right there. We're almost right there right now. And
That's like hospital dress code.
But I'm looking.
Makes me think of what's her name? The musician, the lady, Lady Gaga. When did you guys see her walking on like a red carpet event one time, and her whole fucking squid?
Your mic is really hot.
Kind of loud.
It's kind of distorted too.
Your mic is really hot.
Okay.
And this
Let me. Yeah, I'll turn it. I'll switch it. Sorry about that.
You go.
What's up, Cubby? How you doing?
Hey, good. Got all.
Oh, that's a good point there too. The chemicals in those Crocs are soaking into your feet.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, whatever freaky plastic they make.
All right, so I saw something. I saw a commercial come on, and it was for deodorant for your fucking balls. I wasn't aware there was a problem with that. Yeah, I mean, it's like, oh man, I smell balls. I don't fucking what?
It's like there's like whole body deodorant too for all different things. But there's that commercial where that girl, it's for secret.
Yeah,
she goes, "You want to know a secret?" I'm like, "No,
no, no, I don't." Well, it's forever. She said it's it's for me everywhere. It's like, oh, gee, thanks for telling me. Like I really needed to think that in my mind.
Yeah, that was one of the. I'm sure we'll all get the ads now on YouTube, but there was that one.
Sure,
I don't remember the brand name, but the lady that makes it. Literally, it makes it for, I don't know if it's a spray or what. It's literally for like after sex and stuff to cover up the smell. It's like, how gross can you be? I mean, like, Jesus.
Jesus, are we near a sofa factory?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
She's like, it's for if the semen's, I'm not going to go into details, but you get the idea.
Dude, this is like I know that I'm probably going to wake up and be in a coma. Have been in a coma for like 2 weeks. And this whole lifetime passed in here, and I'm going to be like, you ain't going to believe this fucking bullshit, man.
Right.
You ain't going to believe it.
Is it low tide? Jesus.
So I'm wanting to look at this here through the lens of that we know that this whole thing is orchestrated. Do I think Candace Owens is in on the script? Absolutely. Absolutely. Sure. She is the what do they call that? The
gatekeeper.
Well, no, I mean they call it in the story the protagonist, the antagonist.
Yeah.
She's the antagonist in this, you see, because here she comes up and she's, or depending on what side of the fence you're looking at it from, and she's actually kind of like, okay, she's still holding the plot that he's actually dead. Now, you got really good investigative abilities, Candace, much far superior to mine because you have a staff and that kind of thing. But everything I see tells me that nobody was shot at all. And I'm seeing the trick because the distraction is getting people all looking for a different shooter and everything else. Now we've got this drama on the side about Turning Point USA being involved somehow, covering up.
And when she put out that shit saying that she knew that Charlie was having different thoughts about Israel and, going with the pro-Israel shit, people said, oh, she's lying. She doesn't have any such thing. So she shows the receipts. And the next thing you know, people are saying, oh, those are probably fake. And then right after that, one of the main guys at TPUSA who was in the group chat said, no, those are his screen grabs. Those are for real and shit. So, wow.
Isn't I don't know. I've only heard it in passing, and I've never really looked into it. But isn't her husband like the UK version of Turning Point USA? Doesn't he run that version of it
Who,
or whatever it's
Candace?
called? Yeah,
Candace
her
Owens?
husband.
I don't know. I really
That's
don't know.
what I've heard. I haven't looked into it too much, but so it's like she always says, "Oh, I've got sources." It's like, yeah, I bet you do. Like,
Right. Well, these people are out there playing their parts. You
yeah,
understand?
yeah,
And I find it's absolutely entertaining because I'm looking at it from the very premise of what I just told y'all, that this is all just a fucking show.
right.
Okay. This character was supposedly killed. We're going to pretend that was real. Let's see what everybody does about
It
this.
is real. I'm sorry.
And
Right.
did you
Right.
notice anything awkward about that camera that was taken down pretty quick?
Well,
That-
yeah, I don't know what to make of all that. People have
Well,
made a fuss about
it-
it, and there's been the FBI certainly isn't saying anything about it, but let's get real. The FBI, huh? Come on, that guy.
Just a holography machine, like a very advanced one.
Yeah, but you would have
When
to,
my buddy-
but a really advanced, that would depend on the angle that you're looking at the thing. I looked at how those things work. And now we did hear there were discrepancies from like witnesses that were interviewed by newscasters and shit that said, they saw blood come from his chest, on the front of his chest. We never saw any of that. I saw a spot here on his neck that seemed to stay in the same place despite him moving.
Yeah.
So I don't know, maybe a CGI overlay.
Like
We notice that we see there's like the angles. We don't see it from a real angle at close. We see it from front on. We see it from the one side, and it's those positions are like 90 degrees from one another. So it's very possible they could have used something like that. But it's just as easy. It's just as easy to have a squib and signaling somehow that maybe he wasn't making those signals to anybody in the audience. Maybe he was making those signals to Charlie himself that they were about to pull it.
Yeah.
Very suspect. The looks on the faces of the guys that tend to him immediately after they put him on the ground. Very sus. One guy's almost like smiling. He's almost got like Duper's delight.
No. And none of them have any blood on them or nothing. But there seems, I think that's like with every day that passes, there's just more theories, and that's the whole point behind it all, And I think I'm not ruling out anybody's theory, but I think that with that camera thing that you're talking about, RG, I think that's a red herring, and I think there's a bunch of them. I think it's just they just keep throwing out, more crap every day, and it's just muddy in the water basically. But when it comes down to it, does anybody really know the answer? No, but
so real quick, George Farmer is her husband.
Yeah, that's right. That's his name.
Does he run the?
He was the CEO of Parler. Remember Parler?
Oh yeah, that thing.
Oh yeah. Huh.
And they were all working at TPUSA.
Right.
Him, Kirk, her, all of them. They were all employed by him.
For a lot of the things with TPUSA, there's a lot of attractive points that it had. Okay, let's not forget that Charlie Kirk came out and said he wanted a small government. This big government sucks. Okay, and he kind of slowly morphed into an evangelical sidetrack with a pro-Israeli stance more and more. And this increased, I saw, through the escalation of the genocide in Palestine and in the Gaza Strip. And I think that I don't know if it was so much a change of heart, but he said, I'm going to have to drop the pro-Israeli cause. And it'd be, and I would have put it different. I'm saying, man, I can't do this anymore. It's like trying to polish a turd. The more I try to prop you guys up, the more I try to defend you, the worse the fuck you get, man. To the point where I'm not down for it anymore. I can't do it,
You think he found out
Hey,
information that may have started to sway his opinion, of what he was doing?
What?
Do you think that Charlie may have found out things and saw things or whatever that started swaying his opinion of the role he was playing? Maybe he was just seeing the real truth about who he was supporting publicly, and that's
well, for what Charlie Kirk did, you have to understand that he was probably consuming a lot of media, both pro and con. Okay. I believe that he actually looked at things that way. At least the character did. I think what happened was the character was supposed to go one way, and the actor said, "Fuck this, I want out."
Can you pull up that thing I just put in the regular chat? Is that possible?
Let me see.
And then if you can, scroll to page 56. That's got some interesting tidbits in it, and what a lot of this is about. More so, people have been asking like what this whole thing is about. Well, I think that document shows a lot of it.
And Cubby, it happened pretty quick after the first few times I heard him speak out. That now looking back on some of these talks he gave, it probably was all just a public execution that wasn't real, but it made it feel as if it was real to make other people fear speaking against them. It kind of happened quick in between the time.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
To dissuade other people from putting their, going against the narrative. Yeah.
Putting it in fifth gear. Well, keep going.
Oops. Shit.
Were you able to pull that up?
Yeah.
Okay. I wasn't sure.
Yeah, I'm making it big enough so people can see it.
Yeah. 56 is where you want to go.
Well, hang on. I'll tell you what. Before I show that, I have it pulled up and ready.
Yeah.
Let me do the Candace Owens thing real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Whoops. See what I done? You know why I done that? Because I'm dipshit. There we go.
Charlie actually mentioned both Tucker and Candace 48 hours earlier as they were trying to do what they always do, which is control who he's allowed to speak to, control who I was allowed to speak to back when I was within the Zionist movement and waking up and realizing something was dangerously wrong when they started to try to control my voice. It's unbelievable. It's really unbelievable to reflect on that. He was kind of needing to have a conversation to say he's not comfortable answering these questions anymore because he doesn't feel this way anymore. He realizes something is wrong. I told you he was particularly worried that Israel was infringing upon speech in America. I have text messages to that effect. Okay, so there's no undoing that. He was aware that they had lost the PR war, and it was weighing on him that he was seen, as Rabbi Wolicki accurately states, as this person who just defends Israel, especially when what they are doing is so plainly immoral. It was starting to fracture people's viewpoints of Charlie, right? And Charlie, like I said, when he got into this, like when I got into this, we were genuinely pro-Israel. There was not payment that was coming in. Was I ignorant? Yes, I've owned that 1,000 times. I thought it's not a relevant topic, and it makes sense. The low-hanging arguments make sense. Why can't they have their own country? Whatever. My focus was BLM. He was always genuine, and I think, as I've said, he was genuinely over it towards the end because of Jewish behavior. His words, not mine, leaning into the stereotypes of Jewish behavior. Okay. He didn't want to be bullied. He was being bullied. They knew that he was being bullied. And yet they want us to believe that less than 48 hours before he died, Charlie announces that. He announces that he has no choice but to abandon the pro-Israel cause because of Jewish donors and their behavior, living up to these stereotypes. And despite this frustration, 48 hours earlier, the following day, he decided to have that smaller audience with two Jewish individuals who were on that chat and were aware that he was angry. But this conversation was not going to be a follow-up or in relation to what he had just expressed hours earlier to them both, but rather he was just like a super fan of Josh's book. He's like, gosh, this is amazing. This book is amazing. I want to get on the phone with the author. What a wonderful opportunity to speak to the author. I love this. Tell me to come up with this idea for the book. I want to hear more. And also, I'd like to strategize on how to deal with the questions that are coming at me using and promoting your book. That's what Josh wants us to believe, at least, right? And then we're supposed to believe that he had that dramatic switch. So he went from, I'm done, to like, hey, love ya. How can I be of more service to you? And then in that exact same day, he was texting people saying they are going to kill me. On the same day that he's on this Zoom call, this is a fact, this night Zoom call, as Josh says, it was at night, or the New York Post reported, I think, right, that it was at night, that at the same time, that same day, he's texting people saying they are going to kill me. And I want to say this, I was speaking to somebody earlier about how interesting it is that none of us, and when I'm saying none of us, I'm talking about Tucker Carlson, Megyn Kelly, myself, when we were speaking honestly and accurately about what Charlie was going through and how he was being bullied and how he was under pressure. And Megyn even spoke about it herself, by the way. Megyn, you should probably tell people who those individuals are. We never once said that Israel killed Charlie Kirk. I've never said that because on the basis of the facts that you guys are following on the show, I don't have any evidence of that. It doesn't serve me to make up a narrative that I can't prove, right? Why would I say that? What I will say is that I am uncomfortable with how many lies people that support Israel have been telling in the wake of his death. That has been almost the only compelling argument that Israel had anything to do with it is the way they're acting right now. Like Bibi Netanyahu, the propaganda, the lies, the coming after Candace Owens. None of this was necessary. Nobody thought when this first happened, this is 100% Israel. 100%. This happened in Mormon country. How come there were no Mormon people, no Mormon presidents coming out and saying, I just want to be clear that we didn't kill Charlie Kirk 24 hours after he died? Because that's what Bibi did. How come there were no Mormon people that started Operation Mormon Pastor or President feeling the need to baselessly attack me? I was actually on the Mormons. I've been on the show calling them out by name, saying who was doing what. Mormons were not offended by that at all. Because they want to know if somebody is corrupt and had something to do with this. They want to know if their church was involved in this. That's a normal response. Not to say it definitely wasn't us, but rather to say, I'm on this journey. I want to know who killed Charlie Kirk too. And I'm therefore going to support Candace's efforts to find out. Exact opposite of what Israel is doing.
And nobody's like doing anything about this Keystone Cop routine that Kash Patel and the FBI is doing. No, nobody's going, I mean, people notice it. They're going, wow, there's no way this could be taking place, what you guys are sowing, right? There's no way that your story could be accurate. There's people out there. How many fucking rifle shots I've watched come up on my feed and that people send me of a 30-06 going through all kind of fucking shit. And I know I shoot them myself, and it's like, dude, there's no way somebody's neck is going to stop a 30-06 bullet. There's just not happening.
Not going to happen.
They say they recovered the bullet, but the bullet glanced and went down and exploded in his heart. It's like, what? I mean, how do you know that? Where's the autopsy report? How do you, show the trajectory? The little stick man or the little, drawing that they usually have.
It's the new magic bullet.
Oh my God. It's like the most ridiculous thing. I mean, even the most amateurish baby truther conspiracy theorist could pick this one out, you know, but and it's designed to be that way. I mean, it's almost like they want you to know that this is some kind of a fucking movie show. Just like Trump's ear. We all know that Trump didn't actually get shot in the fucking ear. Come on. We've seen the footage. We've seen the video of the guy moving the photographers and everything right into position so they can be there for that perfect fucking shot as they lower the flag and he puts his fist in the air. Get the fuck out of here with this
How
shit.
many miracles can happen in all these high profile shootings? You know, it's like
I
every
know.
single one of them, right?
Yeah, man.
What
I'll
a-
bet all these records, if they do some kind of in-depth, whatever, look into it and they classify it, I guarantee you it's going to be just like JFK and be classified for 40 years, and then our grandkids will be able to look back and see it.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
It's the same thing over and over again. It's the same
Well,
script.
that's what they use to cover up their fucking crimes, man. They always go, "Oh yeah, national security." Well, fucking ain't right. It's national security because if the people knew what the hell you're doing, they fucking string you up from the lampposts.
Weren't they going to do that with the vaccine stuff? And they were like, "Oh, we'll release it in 75 years."
Yeah.
Who's gonna give a fuck about it then?
Yeah.
God
Because
damn
they
it.
don't when the truth comes out, shit's going to hit the fan.
I know it'll all be theater, but it'll be interesting to see what the prosecution will bring against this kid if it does go to court or whatever. Because if the caliber stuff comes up, it's like, are you really gonna bring that up in court?
Right.
Because you don't think there's gonna be page 56. You don't think there's gonna be plenty of people on the defense that are going to bring in experts on that and stuff like that. Who knows? Like I said, it's all going to be theater anyway, if it even happens. But yeah, this right here, right?
Yeah, we don't get to pick our trial, our jurors, in the cases that, that would 6 be against it and 6 be for it. I mean, that would be a better, kind of jury situation. But anyway, that's personal thoughts. And, maybe you can sway one of the, people that don't have your back, and that would, come out better.
So somebody ran a FARA or, did a FARA search on some of this. And if you read some of these goals, I mean, basically that whole thing that they did with the memorial or whatever. I mean, I know a lot of you know this already, but the whole memorial thing with Charlie Kirk, it was just a big geofencing operation where they just pretty much, the same thing as January 6th. They just pinged everybody's phone and now they got all their data. Well, they got this big operation right here that this is what this is on the screen, this big operation to persuade, basically trying to get, the pro-Israel thing into Christian, bring out Christian influencers and persuade everybody into, being pro-Israel again. And, just another operation to run on people it's what they've been doing the whole time, basically.
If you don't want to if you want to keep your cell phone from being tracked, here's what you have to do.
Throw it away.
You have to get a nail gun and you have to nail it to the wall. That'll keep them from tracking it.
That's what I do.
Doesn't matter if it stays there or not. Just destroy the fucking thing.
I just bury it at the beach.
Hendricks Gary Coleman. Bulgy Gooch says it's another way. Are you working with the fittest flat earther guy? I found out. Yeah, man. I found out that Oprah Winfrey was actually Dionne Warwick.
She got a surgery to be a foot shorter.
Mm-hmm.
If you can you scroll back up to that last page, I think.
This one?
The one prior to this. I think it was that. That one right below this.
Right here, activity.
Yeah.
I would say combat low American.
Combat low American evangelical Christian approval of the nation of Israel. Use biblical arguments to highlight the importance of Israel and the Jewish people to Christians. Why would that matter?
Right.
To educate Christians on the historical importance of Israel and its significance in the region. Increase awareness of Palestine ties to Hamas and support of terrorism within the I can't even say that stupid word.
Evangelical.
Evangelical. It screws me up every time. Populations encounter new and evolving pro-Palestine messaging as the global narrative shifts. It's like, what?
Right?
Kind of shows you that it was pre-set up to tell people what to think or steer people to think in a certain way.
But anyway,
Listen to
this is all government funded too. Like
here's their goals. Look at their
Right.
goals. Use a combination of personal and professional outreach to the Christian community combined with digital targeting and social media outreach to increase positive associations with the nation of Israel while linking the Palestinian population with extremist factions. Wow.
Right.
Large-scale Christian outreach and education to individual Christians and to Christian leaders, pastors, and professors. Impressive physical displays of pro-Israel educational materials, comprehensive digital targeting, and heavy geofencing of all Christian churches in select markets.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers, man.
So basically, if you go to church, they're tracking you.
Yeah.
You guys
If you
remember
go to church, leave your phone at home.
Right.
You don't need your goddamn phone in church.
You
supposed to be talking about Jesus. You ain't supposed to be looking at your phone, scrolling Facebook and shit. Put that shit, leave it at home.
That's where they do church shit at.
That's right. You do church shit. Yeah.
Remember when Netanyahu put it all those phones in, or they were either beepers or phones. They had sold them or gave them away to the Palestinians, and they all blew up in like one day. They all blew up. So
Yeah.
I'm thinking, that's pretty much the graphene that was in those little jabs. And I want to make it make sense, but anybody that got those, they're able to be, the local powers, the frequencies. Really, you could drop dead, and no one. They would just call it a heart attack, or, So
Well, they can just overheat the phones, overheat the battery, and have the battery blow up, start a
The
fire.
pager itself blew up. It wasn't them dropping dead because they got the jab.
I mean,
I doubt any of those people got the
Some
jab.
people are sensitive to flashes, and they could do stuff with the screens to induce seizures.
Yeah. Well, it's called, the oscillation rate of the blue screen technologies. Yeah. But what I was trying to get down to was the graphene and the jabs. That plays like an interface. It's an interface from waves outside of your body.
Nobody in Palestine, nobody in Palestine took the jab. I highly doubt any.
Pretty sure.
Yeah, but a lot of
look at
people
this
did
shit. What they have to look. This is the shit they have to tell. Right. Hamas is a Palestinian terrorist organization created by the Mossad, created by Israel. Okay, this is these people. Palestinians elect Hamas leadership. There was never a state of Palestine at any time in history. Yes, there was.
There was.
Highlight that Palestinian and Iranian goals are not land focused, but genocidal. So it's okay to commit a genocide as long as there's land interests involved.
Yeah.
See, that's what they're actually saying there.
Of course.
Educate Christians on the history of radical Islam in the region. Well, you chose to live there. What the fuck, man? You chose to live in an area where you started getting mouthy and everybody around you hates you.
At one
without
point,
the support of the United States, you don't have shit.
At one point, they were going to put them in Africa, and they double thought that idea. They were like, oh, let's not do that.
And this is what this fucking Charlie Kirk motherfucker stood for all this shit, man. Highlight Palestinian support for Hamas, denial of atrocities, celebration of October 7th. Educate Christians that Palestinian shelter terrorists built the tunnels for Hamas, hide weapons in their schools and hospitals, and joined in on the attacks on October 7th. This is just propaganda bullshit. Look at this. These people need to be fucking
This is what TPUSA. So this is what your CEO Erica Kirk is now, pushing in TPUSA. The pro-Israel. Just carrying on the pro-Israel agenda without Charlie.
They use churches to push a lot of crap.
Well, I know, but what does that have to do with Christianity?
Yeah.
Right. Right.
I mean, yeah, it's whatever.
During the Bush admin, they were trying to push a lot of, politics at the pulpit kind of crap. You see more and more of that every day, all over the place now. Now it's common, where that was kind of a forbidden thing. Wasn't it part of their tax exemption? They couldn't push politics in the church, otherwise it would be
Yeah. Part of their 501c3.
Yeah.
I put another link in there. Saddlebum actually put that in, but I just repasted it, and it's in the regular chat. It looked like it was pretty interesting.
So if you talk about anything AI, I put a link on the private chat. The OnlyFans might not be what you think. And that's a scary one.
I'm looking for a particular clip here real quick. Oh, yeah. Here's what we were Ian Carroll. You ever look at him?
Yeah, I do watch him from time to time. I think he's another one, but yeah, I do watch it.
He's got a pretty good little video out on this shit too. You know what? Is that the same one you just sent me? Hold on a second.
It probably has something to do with it, yeah.
Let me see real quick.
The show of faith thing. He's been talking about it, so yeah, I don't doubt it.
All right, hang on. I already got this queued up. Wait a second. This is pretty good. We ain't got to watch the whole thing, but I think Ian Carroll needs to get like a little bit more used to doing lives or something alone. I mean, he's doing pretty good. He's putting out good information.
Well, he should be. I mean, he filled in for Candace for a while. He should know what he's doing. I think he's just part of the. I mean,
he's not used to having. It's like he don't have a crew. See, he's used to being able to have a crew work with him, and put up this shit when he needs it and that kind of thing. That's not the easiest thing. I know I do it. I'm doing all the engineering. I'm doing all the fucking everything, all at once here, and it took me a while to get used to doing all that crazy shit all at one time.
Yeah, and from the looks of it, it looks like he uses like OBS or something. I think that can be kind of
complicated. I've got it loaded on here, and I've used it back a couple years ago, but I just haven't fucked with it ever since. StreamYard does what I want to fucking do, and if it does, maybe I don't have all the little bells and whistles, but who fucking cares?
It's easy. It's easy to use.
Me and my crew, we entertaining enough, bitches. Fucking ate my dogs. All right. Man, my blood pressure is still high. Look, there's Andrew. Hi, Andrew.
You and both.
Cheers, gentlemen.
What's happening, brother?
Howdy do.
I have a quick question for everyone.
Better be a good one.
No.
Candace Owens thing. But I've asked this to a lot of different people. Everyone gives a different answer. At what point would you consider someone to be dishonest and untrustworthy?
A lot of times with me, it's a sense that I get, and as over a period of time, of course, outright, it's somebody who obfuscates the truth to direct you to another direction. Like I saw that with Alex Jones all the time. He was like, oh, the globalists and the Chi-Coms and shit. And I was like, and he's all the time was do your own research. And I'm like, I did. And I'm not getting Chi-Coms. And by globalists, do you mean fucking Israel? Do you mean, billionaire Jews? Is that what you're talking about? And he dare not say it. And I was like, all right, so this motherfucker, he's controlled. They have a lot of power even over him. So, that was one of my biggest realization about some of these online presence. I don't know. I got like a sixth sense about me a lot of times. That's why I'm like, there's certain globetards that they're so abhorrent to my sight and my senses that you can't have them. You know what I mean?
The reason I'm asking is because everyone has a different answer. But when it comes to flat Earth, globe Earth, or concave Earth, or it doesn't really matter what the subject actually is. When people are using different levels of discernment, then I was just curious about how people can look at other people, Jaron, and say, I don't trust that person anymore. It doesn't matter who it is. Just wondering.
Right. Well, exactly. It's not like you go, if you're going, well, I believe this or I think that because of so and so said so. Okay. No, 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 no. Okay. Don't do that. Don't do that. Listen to what somebody says. Run it through your fucking mind. Run it through your critical thinking. Work it out. There again, like the guy was talking earlier with the inner dialogue. I'm all the time when I'm even just by myself doing something or even mowing the grass or whatever the fuck I'm doing. It's like there's always some kind of shit going on in here. There's like, ideas and things like that while I'm doing something, and I think that there's a lot of people that don't have that, like these NPCs, and they rely on what someone tells them, and what bolsters that is their sense of familiarity with that person. You understand? Same thing like with why people will believe everything an educator tells them. Well, fuck, it's in their name. They're an educator, right? They're giving me information that has to be true because otherwise I wouldn't be educated, right? So they just take it for granted. So pretty soon all you have to do is just give an air of authority to whoever's presenting the information, and there's people that will glom onto that information. So they just use these characters.
So that's a very valid point, because I am an educator and I teach advanced courses with electricity and stuff, and I will fuck with my students every single
Excuse
module.
me? No, I'm sorry.
No, I will.
Is this the way you said it?
No, I will, because like, oh, did you read the chapter? No? Okay. Well, here's the information I'm going to present to you. And then they just glom onto it, as Dave just said. And then, like, oh, they're taking notes.
Mm-hmm.
Are you fucking stupid? I just gave you wrong information on purpose. I do that. Like, are you guys paying attention to anything?
Right. It's just memorization and regurgitation. They don't run it through the fucking thought process. It's like the way I trip these fucking people up with this gravity thing all the time. And they go, oh yeah, the mass attracts mass. Oh, okay. All right. Why? Well, what do you mean, why? I said, well, in order to make something move, there has to be a force applied. And in order for there to be a force, energy has to be expended. So where does mass get the energy to produce a gravitational field or a pull or any other such nonsense? And most importantly, why does it never run out? This means that there's some kind of endless source of energy that the mass converts into that. What the fuck are you talking about? That's nonsense.
Yeah, I teach basic physics in my courses, but either way, if I tell somebody something, they trust me because I am the educator and
Right.
I am the rule at that point.
Yep.
But other people will listen to something on YouTube from Candace Owens, from Jaron, from fucking whoever. Doesn't matter who it is. And they'll just, oh, that sounds pretty cool. I'm going to regurgitate that. Without actually testing it.
We've not forgotten that it was Candace Owens' guy with the 24-hour sun footage that he was going to film and live stream. And then, wow, Starlink went down about the time the sun should set. And the footage that had been captured up to that point was just somehow dubiously removed from the channel. Why?
Oh, you're talking about the Duffy fucker?
Yeah, the guy that went down there for he was like what? Candace's fucking producer or some shit like that.
That was his name. I don't know his last name,
But anyways, I don't have a whole lot to add in at the moment, but I've heard a lot of people say that Candace Owens, she was fired from what's it called, Daily Wire.
Yeah.
Therefore, she must have a different point of view. And I've
Yeah.
looked. So I'm like, what does that have to do with anything at all?
Yeah. People are allowed to have their point of view. You know, that's how the mixing bowl of ideas gets stirred around. You know, don't fall for the glamour. Don't fall for the looks. Don't fall for the comedic aspect of whatever the fuck it is. Whether it's wherever you think you're getting your information, forget that. Just take the information.
Another
Okay.
thing oh, sorry, I thought you were done.
No, you're good.
I was just information should be free, right? And then when you got all these same people that we're talking about, they always come on. They're like, "Oh, I got this source or I got this information," you know, and they're holding it. I mean, that's gatekeeping 101. Information should be free to everyone. You know, if it was that
Right.
important, put it out there. Don't hold it back and wait and
Right.
paywall it and everything else. All these people do. But yeah, all these people.
So in regard to that same thing, I'm gonna have to head out pretty soon, but I don't listen to Jaron anymore at all unless people send me something like, "Oh yeah, Andrew, you have to watch this." So I did a little tiny bit in regards to the whole Charlie Kirk situation, and I spent like 30, maybe 40 minutes at most listening to that shit, and he brings up the worst arguments possible.
Yeah.
And he dropped that from YouTube, and I think you can watch it on Rockfin still. But yeah, he completely dropped it because his arguments are about the same level of like a 10-year-old trying to say why candy is good for their teeth. It's just fucking stupid.
9 out of 10 doctors recommend Camel.
I have to say, you know, I haven't listened to nothing from Jaron. After his little tirade on me on Facebook Messenger, I blocked him.
Yeah.
But no more need to ever.
I only when people send me stuff like, "Oh, you have to watch this," I'm like, I don't really want to, but fuck it.
He came up along on my feed, and I was like, "Oh, there's one of his lives." You know, so I wonder how he's doing. You know, since his switch. And wow, is his view count pitiful compared to his subscriber count? Hey, and you know, this is something else I look at too. I look at some of these other guys like FTFE, right? I look at what's their viewer count as opposed to their subscriber count. And it's fucking dismal. You're looking to maybe get 3,000 views after having like 57,000 subs.
Yeah.
How the fuck do you do that?
Their analytics ain't matching up.
No, something ain't right. Now, I have a little over 3,000 subscribers. I don't always get like 3,000 views, but I'm still able to, I'm mustering up between, 150 and 200 live viewers at one time. And for me, that's pretty fucking good, And if you look at the ratio that I have of views to sub count, it's within a acceptable ratio.
It's about 50%.
Yeah.
Which is pretty high, actually.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's organic. Those are organic numbers. They're not
right.
They're not cell phones sitting in Dubai somewhere in a basement.
right.
Giving likes.
Hey, Andrew, I got a question before you go because I don't really get to talk to too many educators these days, and
sure.
I just want to see your firsthand account or your opinion on the state of like how kids are doing nowadays. Like, mentally, are they there? Are they just like too much technology to distract them, or
yes.
that kind of thing? But yeah, I just was going to ask about that. What's your opinion?
Yeah. Well, what happens often is if I'm doing some electrical diagrams and troubleshooting diagnosis in regards to like on the whiteboard. Well, I have a digital whiteboard. It's a huge digital whiteboard, which is fucking awesome. Anyways, when I turn back around, about half of the class is actually paying attention and taking notes. The other half is just on their phones.
Yeah.
And then I embarrass the fuck out of them. I don't give a shit if I embarrass them, because what that does is it influences them to actually pay attention. Like, you're in college. Pay attention, asshole. So, yeah, I'll be very, very blunt and abrasive when it comes to that. So, yeah, the technology with their cell phones, they're addicted to it. And I will definitely embarrass them. The students that actually want to succeed in doing those course curriculum activities will. The rest of them, I don't give a shit. I'm like, if you don't want to be in my class, leave the classroom.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah, the reason I asked, bro, this is the reason I asked, and I'll land the plane here, but when I'm looking over at, like, China in kindergarten and Japan and what they're doing, bro, with like technology and then cooking, like, you know, they're all in sync, like bouncing basketballs between their legs and doing layups and shit, and the other person catches it, like little kids, you know, like, bro, and it's
Yeah, I think Japan actually still has the highest rate of like education.
Yeah.
That are graduating with certain GPAs, and also like, oh, can you speak 3 languages when you graduate from high school? It's like, yeah. In the United States, it's like, I can barely speak English.
Well,
So,
that's because over there they're not allowed to play. You go do math.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, those, yeah, but they're working at, you know, they're working at 8.
Yeah. Making calculators.
Yeah.
It's a different
I want to
environment.
have like a robot kid from Japan, like they can do triple backflips and bounce on the trampoline, you know, while cooking dinner type shit. That would be cool. But
yeah, so I'm actually working on a presentation in regards to how the Department of Education in the U.S. is compares to other countries like China, Japan, Israel, and Nigeria. You know, I'm working on that. It's a very difficult thing for me to actually put together properly. But yeah, I think that the United States is kind of fucked.
Yeah,
pardon my language.
Man, I gotta tell you, things were a lot easier in the black and white days.
Okay, so all right, that's all I have for the time being. Unless anyone has any questions for me, you guys can ask me in the chat. But aside from that, gentlemen, thank you very much for listening.
Good to see you, Andrew.
Yeah. I will be in the background.
All right. Thanks for coming on, man.
So
hey, Justin Johnson got a strike on last stream for showing Monkey Cat's mom yell at him.
Yeah.
Go to bed.
Get off I'm curious if Roger played it too. I'm curious. And then I'm pretty sure it was Monkey Cat freaking running a bunch of sock accounts, but he started bombarding Roger's stream with like all his personal information and everything.
Yeah.
It was BS. But yeah, that kind of confirms it. Looks like they're just basically striking everybody's channel, you know, like trying to get everybody's channel struck, I should say. They're so lowbrow, they're so weak. It's like, dude, you know, if you want to talk shit or make clips or whatever, go ahead and do that, but don't put people's personal information out there. That's, you know, don't dox people. I don't do that for even Globers. But it goes both ways, you know. None of that's legit. Like, you shouldn't do that. Don't mess with people's families or anything like that. Like, he was putting people like his family's information and stuff like that. So it wasn't just like Rogers even.
Yeah, it was bad. But it goes to show you the childlike kind of nature of some of these people. And I think he lies about his age.
Yeah.
I think he's way younger. Because no one's mother would, if you were a 30-year-old, would go out and start telling you to shut that thing off and go to bed.
Dude, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Yeah.
Come on, man. You gotta be kidding me, man.
He's a kid. There's a couple of clips if he's that young. There's a couple of clips from a few other ones where he's drinking on the live stream too. On top of it,
I just assume just forget about it, just let it go. But because they're not even worth the time.
Yep.
Here's Alpha Damien.
That's probably our friend now.
Alpha Damien, you are muted. Can you unmute yourself and let us hear the buttery soft tones of your voice?
The dulcet tones.
Dulcet tones. Yes, that's what I was looking for. Man, I get on the list.
Sing my way.
No, you don't want that. Let me see what I got here. Hold on.
Keep that for a minute. I got some cold water on my chug right quick, guys. Be right.
All right.
So you're watching their hands, right? Watch the hands of the bodyguards. See if you can figure out what we're talking about here.
Look at the look on this guy's face right here.
See him laugh. See him giggle like a smirk.
Yep.
So we've seen the hands of the guy on the left and the guy on the right. There's the guy in the middle.
No one has blood on them anywhere. Handy.
Did you hear that? Nate said, no one has blood on them anywhere. And listen, I'm not trained to treat gunshot wounds. I have a fair bit of wilderness first responder training, certainly no training to deal with gunshot wounds, but you don't have to have a very high level of medical training to know that the first thing you do with a wound is apply pressure directly to the wound. And if that's a gunshot wound, particularly in the neck, particularly with any type of arterial bleeding, you're trying to pack that wound as tight and fast as humanly possible with direct pressure applied with both hands. And there's really no way around it. There is no other option, and there's no secret to it. There's no escaping it. You're going to get covered in blood. And if you are in any way a responsible first responder with a wound like this, you're immediately covering both your hands in blood. And there's no other way to treat that wound, period. And even a novice that sort of knew how to treat the wound would probably touch it in some form. But these guys should be experienced combat medics. They should be, I'm pretty sure they're ex-military in some form. They know how to treat a gunshot wound. And that involves putting your hands directly on the wound. And there's no blood on anyone's hands. And you can see that. We have instances of seeing all three of their hands.
There's no blood at all on anyone. Alex, 2018 Delta, what is the likelihood when someone is shot in the carotid artery and you go down to treat them that there is no blood on anyone?
Zero. Because the first thing you're going to do is apply pressure, and you're not just going to. I saw in the video, they're like, oh, maybe he's just that guy, his one hand you don't see, he's doing it. Or it's not a one hand thing. You're not just going to kind of reach in there and be like, oh, yeah, I think I got it. You know, like people would be grabbing towels, taking off shirts, whatever, in order to apply pressure to the neck. You know, like, and
well, this is where it gets really awkward. Before we get into this picture, can we briefly just appreciate Bro's mustache just for 1 second? Can we just appreciate the mustache?
Kill a mustache.
Okay? All right, moment of appreciation for the mustache. And now we're back. So let's just remember that video evidence is primary source evidence. You can have the best theory in the world. You can have the most airtight theory in the world. But if it doesn't line up with what we actually saw happen, either the videos are fake, which is a whole other level of conspiracy theory, or your theory's wrong and it needs to fit with what we actually saw happen. And so, however uncomfortable the video evidence makes this case, it's still video evidence. And I don't know what to tell you about the video evidence and where we're at now, because the evidence being left behind by the videos and the photos of the scene are leaving us with some pretty awkward questions.
Again, I'm not claiming this is fake video or anything. I'm just saying very bizarre that the people who should be trying to save this man's life obviously did not. Like, it's either nefarious or massive incompetence, because like you said, someone would have had blood on their hands. I'm burying my hands in that artery to try to stop the blood, screaming at the guy next to me, take your shirt off so we can pound that in like they're.
Yeah, for reference, when you have an arterial bleed, you need to tourniquet them. Like, you need to tourniquet an artery bleed. And you can't tourniquet someone's neck, obviously, because you'll kill them. Yeah. And so the only option to try to stop an arterial bleed is to try to somehow clamp the artery, which basically involves reaching in and just getting in there and finding it and grabbing it and pinching it closed, which is basically not possible, but maybe if you really got it and you know what you're doing. And so, like, usually it's just some sort of like trying to pack and pressurize as much as possible, as fast as possible. Cause like an arterial bleed will kill you in like a minute or two. And that's why you would normally tourniquet it. If it was an arm or a leg, you would just tourniquet it because you can't seal off an artery quick enough. And so an artery in the neck, like you're digging in there immediately to try to close that off.
There's gauze in there. Get pressure on that. And there's
100%. None of that going on.
But this is where it gets even
And
weirder.
then you see this, which is the after.
This is crazy. Yeah.
And if we look at this,
that's right here. There's like no blood anywhere there.
Guys, there's a tiny little bit of blood on the table where he was sitting at. Right? We see that there. There's no blood on the grass. There's no blood anywhere. Like, Alex, I mean, with gunshot wounds, not even ones that aren't arterial. We're talking about an arterial gunshot wound. There's just no blood.
I mean, I've seen more blood from someone losing half a foot. I'm serious, no joke. I've seen more blood from someone hitting a booby trap, losing half a foot. So
no.
So I'm purposefully playing these guys' video right now instead of just analyzing this myself, because this dude is like one of the best expert testimonies you could possibly get. Sticky Green Beret, a combat medic that has seen combat, that has treated gunshot wounds in all sorts of permutations with.
See, and this is the kind of critical thinking and people that have come out, even about with the Butler Trump shooting, the same caliber. You know what I'm saying? There's people coming out there. Listen, I've shot rifles my whole life. I did the same thing. I'm like, listen, there's no possible fucking way that he's going to have that, especially as described the size of the gouge that was in his ear, 2 centimeters. That's pretty fucking big. That's pretty fucking big. And that doesn't grow back. He didn't have no plastic surgery or nothing. He just wore a bandage on there for a little while and then took it off. Didn't even bother to make it look like it was sore or nothing. Just everybody off onto some other kind of fucking thing. There's little nicknames, Little Marco, Lion Ted. So, it's like this fucking guy lives in a comic book world. It cracks me up.
I think that either they just know the end is soon for this empire, or this their way of doing things, with military and taking over other countries, is either they know it's going to end pretty soon and they're just going to ride it in, and who cares what the public says, or the public is going to start standing the fuck up and demanding, that we don't stand for this shit. Y'all got to go. Whoever's buying this, let us figure it out, and then if you're part of it, you got to go. You're banned from the U.S.
Make invisible enemies. Look, from the micro to the macro, right? Doesn't have to be just countries, different states. As we have federal troops being deployed to different places in the United States right now. Chicago, another place they went. Where'd they go? Portland, war-ravaged Portland, they call it.
I'm wondering if these people are gonna pull that trigger if they are commanded to by their commanders, on their own land. I don't know how they're going to pitch the military that we're the enemy. You know what I mean? Unless there's some kind of brainwashing going on.
Look at the Milgram experiment, and it ties right into what we were talking about. The trust and authority, right? Because what was it? 46% were willing to give, or was it 60?
I think it was the lower side were willing to go to war.
But they were willing to go ahead and give that lethal blow of electricity to someone who answered a correct question wrong. Because the guy with the fucking clipboard told him to.
Yeah. Wild. That's wild, man. It's going to get heavy, man, pretty soon, I think. No fear point here, but just, you guys, man, I've grown to enjoy these kind of conversations, man. So y'all just watch your back.
You'll be all right, man. Ain't gonna sweep down like a tsunami. It's happening, but
it's a creeper.
Yep. That's how they always do it. Totalitarian tiptoe. They're gonna make it normal. Okay, it's gonna be normal to have troops in the street, right? They're gonna normalize that. But people are gonna bitch and they're gonna say, but that goes against posse comitatus, and you're not allowed to have the military, blah blah blah. Okay. All right. What about a United States police force? Now we've taken another step toward encapsulation of the Federalist doctrine. Fucked up, man. Can't have it.
Yeah, and you know, these guys, I think these guys are more gung ho than anybody that I've seen. Like these clubs, these police officer clubs, like you know, they hang out and you know, they all know each other's families and stuff like that. Like when you amp up yourself to believe that you don't have to really serve the public, like you took an oath to serve and protect, but the one thing they could be, the government, federal government can say, no, he's a domestic terrorist. Sick 'em, and I guarantee you these guys are going to do it. Maybe not go to war for, you know, a corrupt government, but yeah, I've seen a lot of that lately though, that people don't want to be hired on to these police forces anymore. Yeah.
No, they're having a hard time. Well, what the fuck? Why would you want to join a club where everybody hates you? Look, even their propaganda campaign isn't working out for them. Okay, the police's propaganda campaign, and they try to run this shit. Oh, we need more police in order to make the city safer. Well, let's stop and think for a second. Cops only show up after something happens, right? And they usually don't even catch who did it. They don't give a fuck. In most cases, they don't even give a shit. Bag up the body, eat some donuts, put the file in a cabinet. You know, we'll let you know if we find something.
There was some states a while ago that were putting signs on the side of the road that had these 3D artist renderings of police cars to get people to slow down on the side of the road.
Nice.
Yeah.
Like a float.
Yeah,
man,
like a piece of cardboard, but it has like a three-dimensional painting to it. So it actually looks like a real car till you drive by it and realize that it was just a friggin', some plywood.
And to think of money goes like that.
I always get mad at those people that put up the big, like Bigfoot looking things by their mailbox. When you're driving by those at night, I don't want to hit Bigfoot. I don't want to be the one that killed him. So it freaks me out. I'm gonna swerve out of the way.
Just pick into one of those for Halloween, man.
They take an oath and they break it 2, 3, 4 times a day. Doesn't mean
anything. Yeah. Listen, that oath, when they take that oath, that ain't no different than agreeing to the terms and service to play Candy Crush. You don't read that fucking shit.
Yep, exactly.
All them words, fuck all that. I just want to play Candy Crush. They're like, yeah, whatever. Give me my gun. I want to go beat people up.
Yeah, you're right. Because I remember specifically when Ron Paul was running in 2012 for president, and dude, they're getting. This is when the camera in police faces really started ramping up. Like, okay, what am I being arrested for then? Oh, no, don't touch me. No, I don't have a license, sir. I don't have insurance. I don't have to. And they give the police a hard fucking time just to see if they knew their job and what it really states. And what their jurisdiction was in certain areas. If you're a city cop or county cop or a state cop, But yeah, I enjoyed that.
That's far past their pay grade to put that much thought into anything. They just call it in, and somebody tells them about do this, do that, do this. They're order followers. They don't give a crap.
Get them hyped up too that everybody out there is out there to fucking hurt them and shit. Get your hand out of your pocket. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Scratching my nuts.
Be a quarter of a mile away from me, and you can't watch me, and you can't film, and you can't this, and you can't that, and you can't stand here and take pictures of people in public. They don't have a clue what they're doing. They just wing it and do whatever the hell they feel like it. That's all.
They is stupid.
Freedom of journalism.
Yeah. And I mean, they know that the only people that's hurting is yourself because they're not going to have to pay any lawsuits out. Right. They're just going to make the rest of the people in the town hate you. And then they're going to go around and tell them the reason why your insurance or why your house property taxes went up is because of this guy and point to the person that they violated his rights that they had to pay out. That's what they do. It's sad. It's a sad existence when you think about it.
There was the lady that worked at the IRS for a long time, and no one could prove to her. She had a $50,000 bet. If someone could disprove her that the fact that you cannot tax. There is no income tax on, private labor, or public labor. If you're wanting to build a deck, or somebody's wanting a deck built, and you go build it for them, and you get paid, cash or check, it doesn't matter. Like they're not supposed to be able to tax income. And no one can prove her wrong, so she quit the IRS.
Your audio is really, really bad, RG.
Oh, sorry, I had it lower here. My bad. Is it still bad? Because I'm gonna go. I got to get some new technology, man. I keep.
Yeah, it's pretty bad, man.
All right, brother. Well, listen, man. It was a pleasure, man. But yeah, check out that lady. She for the IRS in 2010, and you'll see. Badass woman.
Yeah,
All right, guys. Y'all have a good night.
Good to see you, RG.
Take care, man.
15 years. Anyway,
his own experience stories to share about it. That is a very valuable expert opinion here. And what he's saying about the amount of blood you would get from arterial bleed like this is no joke. You would get a shitload of blood from an arterial bleed like this in the neck.
When I was in my early 20s, there was a guy that I knew, and we was all up at the go-kart track in Waterford. They used to have this go-kart track with a mini golf, and a lot of the people would cruise through there playing music and whatnot. And one night there was a dispute over the music that was being. Oh, we lost Cubby Bear. It was shit pooped out on us. Anyway, and this Hispanic kid, they were playing their Hispanic music, and it was interfering with the white guys' rock and roll, and an argument ensued. And another guy that I knew, he walked up and tried to, calm everything down and said, whoa, you guys, come on. And this kid pulled out a shotgun out of the car, the Mexican kid, and he pointed it. And Jim was like, oh, shit, dude, put that down. No, listen, we don't need to have this, man. There's plenty of room for everybody, trying to make peace. A kid pulled the trigger and shot out like this half of his neck right here.
Huh.
And there was a lot of fucking blood, man. There was a lot of blood, and he did not live long. He did not live long at all. He died right there. He lived for like about a minute and a half, something like that. But yeah. And then those kids took off out of there. They had to like go on a search for these guys. Yeah. It's sad too. Jim was a good guy. He really was. He was always the one that wanted to avoid any kind of trouble. Hey, let's not have a bunch of shit, let's just get along. And boom, he gets fucking wasted. I forget who the other guy was that he was the fight was originally with. Shit, that was many years ago.
Many moons ago.
many moons. Anyway,
they're trying to treat it there on the grass before they carry him out. And I mean, they theorize on this too, and it's obvious to start thinking about what video did Candace Owens see from that camera from the back, right? Because if somehow they were all over Charlie's body, ostensibly treating his wounds for a solid like 10, 20 seconds, and none of them got blood on their hands, and there doesn't appear to be that much blood on the scene behind there, like there's no blood from if this was an entry wound in the front, there's no blood spray onto the back wall behind him. I don't really know what to make of any of that. I mean, it sort of obviously like starts to make you think about full conspiratorial, like it didn't even happen kind of conspiracies, which is a whole other level of questions to ask. And that's not what I'm necessarily implying. I'm just saying that the video evidence is the video evidence, and it's got to mean something. And we have to analyze the actual evidence. And it's like that, everything we just talked about starts to lead to a bunch of questions that I don't really know where they lead. I don't know what to do about it, but Maybe the reason why everyone has so many questions is because this is extremely strange and extremely suspicious. And there's no way that we're talking about just a random lone gunman shooting a 30-06 at Charlie Kirk, hitting him in the neck, and then everything else that we saw after that, everything else around this case, the FBI releases, the weird evidence, the lack of blood, the bodyguards acting weird, the TPUSA not speaking and not sharing their footage. Maybe all of that is all the normal, unfiltered response of normal people acting in good faith to try to solve the crime of the lone gunman that shot their friend. Yeah, that's not exactly what we're seeing. In fact, from TPUSA, we're distinctly not seeing that. We're seeing a whole lot of fundraising, a whole lot of rallying the kids to get on board with the cause and go get them. We're seeing, massive stadium events. We're seeing a ton of Israeli propaganda and Israeli censorship getting pushed, but we're not really seeing any of Turning Point USA calling for answers to all these very real and important questions. And we're not seeing them do anything about all the footage they have that would solve the case immediately. Right? You start to wonder about the reasons why they aren't releasing the footage from their cameras that were right there beside and behind Charlie Kirk. Maybe it doesn't have to do with just the entry-exit wound question. Maybe it has to do with all the other stuff that it caught wind of, that it saw behind the scenes there, that we're not supposed to see.
Exactly.
So they're completely disinterested in the whole Thomas Crooks Trump crime scene. They cleaned that up in no time. But why, supposedly, if you got this guy, whatever the story is, but you got this Tyler Robinson guy, why are you covering up a crime scene right now? Why are they allowed to do that right now, where they're just filling it in with concrete? It's like you haven't even had the supposed trial yet, but
well, they haven't even had when was the funeral?
Yeah, I mean, not any of those questions.
Where'd they bury him at? What funeral? Where'd they have a funeral service at? When has anybody actually seen Charlie Kirk laying in a box? That thing where she was kissing on his hands and crying and shit. Nobody ever saw Charlie Kirk. They saw hands, and they weren't even real looking, man.
They look like the hands of a crash test dummy.
They did. Yeah.
That, like I said earlier, with it's like they never even did the thing where they're going to have them lying in state or whatever. They're just kind of like, now we'll just skip that. That's another thing we're going to have to set up for.
Did you see the Charlie Kirk replacement? They already got a kid out now that's taking Charlie Kirk's. Brylan Howdy Doody.
Yeah.
I
don't know.
I'm sorry.
I have a feeling that whole TPUSA is in trouble, like financially in trouble. But they'll be bailed out. But
especially with this shit getting exposed, man.
Yeah,
people are realizing that this is nothing more than a fucking Israeli front. That's all it is. That's all it is. It's trying to suck Christians into going along with giving their fucking support to this welfare state, man.
Yeah. You could see it in just that PDF that brought up. You could see the conditioning in it.
Yeah.
How they're steering it and how they're
yeah.
All the way.
Remarkable. This is fucking hilarious.
That's about the truth of it.
It is, man. Where's that one with Ben Shapiro? Or not Ben Shapiro. Who's that little kid? Who's that kid? Is this him? Oh, yeah. Nick Fuentes.
Oh, Nick Fuentes.
This guy's interesting. He's interesting. Again, I think another character on the stage that's out there.
Israel relies on us completely for everything.
Yeah.
Do you know what would happen if the United States wasn't backing Israel right now? If the United States stopped supporting Israel, the next day, Israel would get murder raped by Iranian missiles. It wouldn't even be funny. The day after the United States stopped supporting Israel, their entire sky would be black because 10,000 missiles would be raining down on them. Egypt, Jordan, Lebanon, all these countries would turn on them and declare war on them. They would get banned from Eurovision. They get banned from soccer. They would get sanctioned by Russia, China, Europe. The ports would be empty. The airport would be shut down. They would get condemned in the Security Council repeatedly. It's like we are the ones holding back the night for them. If it wasn't for us, there'd be a Muslim-Arab coalition war against them. They'd be kicked out of every international body, every international market, every international, any kind of organization, condemned by the UN, diplomatically isolated. It would be over. And what would Israel then be forced to do? If that was the reality that Israel faced, then they would have to change their approach. Suddenly, then, they would have to worry about losing the whole world. And they would have to change how they operate. In other words, the reason they're able to prosecute the war in Gaza in the way that they are is because they are protected from the consequences of it by us. They would have to get along like every other country does, not making too many enemies, trying to earn and win friends. They would have to use goodwill and be trustworthy, because if they didn't, well, every country might gang up on them. So we own everything they're doing because they couldn't do it without us. Forget even about the military aid. People like to talk about the foreign aid that we give them. The foreign aid is not a lot. It's that we give them the best weapons. It's that they've accumulated so many of them. It's that if things ever get out of control, everyone knows we will go to war on their behalf. We will defend them. So it's as if they're the 51st state. It's not just that they have weapons, it's that they are protected as much as Texas.
It's true. But, you know, is that by the will of the people, or is that through graft and coercion and blackmail?
The latter.
Yeah, it is.
It would. I think everybody around them would probably go to town.
Well, I mean, would a true Christian, think about this. These people that call themselves Judeo-Christian, let's fuck all that dumb shit, okay? Christianity is an Abrahamic religion, okay? It's not Judeo, okay? Abraham was not a Jew. There was no such thing as a Jew when Abraham was around, okay? You gotta get with the program, people, okay? So you believe in following a man named Jesus, some refer to as Yeshua.
Jesus.
Jesus. That's the guy that trims my bushes out here. But
Yahweh.
Yeah. I mean, here you've got these, you know, we know who we're talking about, right? And we know what he stood for. Now, let's run what's going on in Gaza right now through the litmus test of this man. What would he think of this?
He'd be pissed.
Fucking A right. Fucking A right. So how can Christians sit back and think that what's going on in Gaza is justified? And it's all due to that propaganda bullshit, like we saw in the PDF a few minutes ago, of how they, you know, going to target everybody with this fucking nonsense, you know, and it's a brainwashing technique, and people need to wake up from this fucking shit. What's right is right. I don't care who it is that's doing whatever. If it's wrong, it's got to be stopped, you know. And that bloated fat ass toad in the White House, just because he says something, he thinks that little smarmy motherfucker Netanyahu's gonna care or listen. Fuck no. Oh, I'll do what I want to, or I will show the video of you and the children, you know. No. Here, let me wash your underwear for you. And people can't see how cucked out this country is, man. That's insane, man.
Well, most
That's
of Europe.
insane. What is it?
Probably most of Europe. You know, most of Europe is probably cucked out big time.
Oh yeah. They are. They're falling for it. Let's see who's that. There's Roger. Hello, Roger Ledwell.
How you doing, Mr. Saab?
I'm doing good. I hope that who is it, Monkey Cat Pat or whatever?
And his grandma? Yeah, I mean his mom.
His mom was hollering at him for having to go to bed or some shit.
Oh man, open a can of worms.
What happened with that? Tell us what that sounds like some interesting little drama. I missed out on it, man. God damn it, I was in such pain, it was unreal. I was
like sands through the hourglass, so are the days of their globe lives.
No shit.
Yeah. And they accuse us of living in Mama's basement all the time.
I know, that's what's so ironic.
And we're gonna get Cubby a roof. God damn
it! Send your bottle caps.
I'm gonna get mellow wrappers with the little coin in the bottom of it.
Potato sacks. He'll take anything.
Oh, dude, they've been trolling me and Cubby really hard. It's Andrew Johnson and Aaron.
They ain't trolling me. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, it's right here.
I don't.
They're
care what
literally
they ain't
coming.
trolling me at all.
Oh yeah, well they're
When this little thing goes away, when I turn this screen off, I don't think about them at all.
I don't think about them neither. But man, when they start putting my address out there and going through my criminal record live on the air, it kind of pissed me off. You know.
Oh yeah, I get that. That and putting your other families.
Here's what I think is funny. They think they've got like, oh, I have this guy's criminal record and shit. Now I was looking at through the shit that they've got, and I got my record. I have my record, right?
Yeah, I know what
and
I
I'm
did.
like, dude, that's not even me. What the fuck?
Well, they're pulling up my dad's stuff and his addresses and records too, and he's dead. I mean, because we got the same name. He's Roger Ledwell, and I'm Roger Ledwell. Okay. Keep on pulling it up.
What point does that make? Besides,
I don't know. It's like they think they got one up on you or something.
It's intimidation. They try to intimidate.
Well, that's you ain't doing that to me. I can guarantee that.
I've been free about who I am, what I am. I'm honest across the board. I don't have nothing to worry about.
I've never been able to be intimidated.
No, it's not my genetics.
And D-Man called out Andrew Johnson when he came on with his compass. Cool call out, too, dude. You caught him right in it. He tried to fudge his compass to make it look like it was tilting. You could tell it wasn't level.
What was that?
Who did this?
Andrew Johnson, the one that wanted to prove air pressure with the Home Depot tube and the pressure gauges. He came on Flatz's that time. That little high pitch weasel. Yeah, he came on our channel. And
what was the tube for?
Remember, he's trying to make a pressure gradient inside of a tube, showing you how it. Yeah, you were there. I remember you when he came on. It's on Flatz's channel. He came on and he tried to present how air pressure is not due to containment. And he was going to show how it was gravity. He got a tube at Lowe's and a couple of sensors and put it in the end of it. And he's showing it's higher, it's lower. It's the same throughout the tube. It's a gradient.
He said here he started showing pictures of the compass. And as soon as I saw the first picture, I noticed that the compass has a bubble on it. And I said, yeah. And the first thing I noticed is that it's tilted back, like the front of the compass is tilted down.
Mm-hmm.
And if you look at the position of the needle, the position of the needle is tilting back. And I'm like, why didn't you just put a level on the back of the compass and show us that the surface it's on is level?
In other words,
like, this is a special compass. It's like, no, you just got it tilted forward. That's all you did when you took the picture. You just tilted it forward. I said, look at the picture. It's got a bubble on it.
I know.
Yeah, see this right here?
Make yourself big.
Right here. That's a little bubble level.
Yeah, works, doesn't it?
So you can tell when your compass is sitting level. You can sight. It's got an angle indicator on it. A slope indicator.
He thought he had a gotcha. Like, look, you're on the other side of the ball.
This is really cool for shooting an azimuth because around this ring is yellow. And if you look through, there's a little scope hole right there, and you can see those numbers and sight it right with to shoot an azimuth in whatever
That's almost
direction.
like the one I got.
Then you can lock it into place.
Mine didn't have a bubble level on it. The bubble level's in the center of the compass itself, and it's not separated from it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So is that the one you're going to take down there with you?
That's one of them. I got it. I'm going to get one more. You
got to be sure and get you a Yogi Bear campground.
Oh yeah. It's like Jaron.
Junior camper compass.
Hold it backwards.
Upside down, backwards.
Pick one up at
I couldn't believe he pulled that out. I thought he's got to be fucking with
Yogi Bear.
They told him on the plane, compasses work backwards at the South Pole, man. You gotta.
It's the Ranger, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yogi.
He's never went out hunting snipe before, neither.
It's weird how he's not as smart without sitting in front of that computer, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
Boob, it's the Ranger.
Yogi, that's not a good idea. That reminds me of a joke. Why did God make one Yogi?
I don't know why.
The second one was a boo boo. Dad jokes supreme.
I had an Uber driver this one time. This old guy named Yogi. He was pretty cool, actually. Smoked a joint with him. He was real cool, actually.
Sounds like a movie name. Smoke a
Yeah,
joint with a
he's just
Yogi.
some older white dude.
When I hear Yogi, I think of the guys that sit there cross-legged and with incense burning.
Gongs, spirit chimes.
Yeah.
And it was icy. It was icy as shit out that night, and I busted my ass walking around to go get in the back of his car. Man, he just laughed at me. I would have been laughing at me too, except for my ass hurt so bad. But
Sob, you just did that, and I thought, just do what I'm doing. Oh shit.
What kind of car did your Uber driver have?
it was the old, I don't know. It was a piece of junk, but it got us to where we needed to be.
Those are the best kind of Uber drivers.
It was on the New Year's.
You get your Uber driver with a Tesla, and he's got a full screen and
This has
windows.
been a long. No, this is quite a few years. Well, not too back when Uber was just starting out, basically.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
I used the Uber in Vegas last time I was there. That was
Expensive as hell, ain't they?
Yeah, it's better than driving around.
No, I didn't want to get DUI.
Like in a place like that, because Vegas is fucked up, man.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've ever driven through Vegas, but it's man, getting to certain places is like a pain in the ass. And when I was there, they were getting ready for that ridiculous fucking car race, so they had the roads all detoured around and orange barrels and shit up everywhere. It was fucking nightmare, man.
Well, I'm going to bring up your girl later on my show. I'm going to bring up Karen B.
Oh, really? What are you guys going to talk about?
We're going to talk about why Dave Weiss and Mark Sargent won't actually challenge pseudoscience or astronomy because they're afraid, pretty much to a point. I get that they don't want to. That's why he didn't really speak out when TFE really happened. He was like defending Jaron. That was David, right? He was all backing them up, like, oh, they wouldn't lie. They went, no, yeah, why would they? They saw what they saw. Sure, they did.
Well, first thing people have to understand right off is that astronomy is not science.
Bingo.
Okay, doesn't even belong in the realm of science. And this is why these idiots are always talking about predictions. That's astrology. Science isn't about predictions. Science is about experimentation, the study of things and why they happen. Okay, that's what it is. You don't come up with an idea and try to find reasons to fit it. That's what they're talking about. Predictions. That's what astrologers do. Okay, science has nothing to do with predictions. Maybe a very, very small part, if any, that say, hey, if I'm correct on my theory, I predict this will happen. Yep, I was right. Let me try it several more times and, various conditions and see what I come up. That's how it works. It's not about, say, I have this idea. Let me see if I can find an experiment to match my hypothesis.
Yeah. That's an actual scientific prediction. Is when you actually predict something and you try to get to that prediction, and if you don't get there, you start over. It's worth not worth.
So if Miss Cleo has never been wrong.
Replicate.
She sure as hell didn't see the bankruptcy coming, did she?
No.
That was her psychic, not
Yeah.
Tea leaves,
Same thing with Dionne Warwick. You know, they used to have a thing. I seen an ad for it. Somebody reposted it. And it was an ad for a number you could call and find out what famous person your fucking cat or dog was reincarnated from. You could call this thing. It was like $1.99 a minute, and they would.
And then the fittest flat earther answers the phone, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Your spirit
Her dog was Morgan Freeman. What?
Your spirit animal's a monkey, Roger.
Oh, it was? It's a monkey cat pat, dude. That's what it is.
My little faithful Brandy girl's laying down here on the floor next to me.
Now, you want to check out something weird, Bob, though, before you get started here? That I'm subtly subscribed to IC Spin and Monkey Cat Pad on my subscription list, so I unsubbed myself. I went back 3 different times and unsubbed myself again because they resubbed me for some reason.
YouTube?
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
How did they?
Well, I can do that.
What is Monkey Cat Pat or whatever the fuck his name is? He's got a channel.
Yeah, he does.
Monkey
It's
Cat.
not. Yeah, he's got a couple of skate videos on there, and that's about it.
But how do you get subscribed? Like without your acknowledgement or whatever?
Well, here's what happened was they came over. They talked to me when I did my debate thing, and they were like really cool and like, you want to subscribe to my channel? So I subscribed to IC Spin and Monkey Cat Pat the first time, and then after they started this drama, I unsubscribed to them, and then I went back again. I'm subscribed to them again, and they went back again, unsubscribed, and I'm subscribed to them again. I don't get it. I don't understand it. It's like a yo-yo effect. I don't want anything to do with them because they turned out to be real assholes, to be honest. And I didn't see it coming. I should have.
Say it ain't so.
You should have.
Well, there's JJ. Hey, JJ. He's a glutton for punishment. Yeah, of course I am. No, not really. They're gone. They're not allowed in my channel.
What is it?
I unsubscribed from and banned them from the channel, so they can't come back if it costs more. This has gone too far.
I never subscribed.
Here's the problem with that whole thing. They say that we're, like you say, Neo Drifter, we're standing on the shoulders of giants. Well, what we're finding out is that some of these so-called giants were nothing more than juggling fucking clowns. And it's probably not a good idea to be standing on the shoulders of stacked up juggling clowns, right? It's all about who's promoted, who's taught to the children, what's excluded. It's, you know, you're brainwashed into being ignorant. What it ends up coming down to, you get brainwashed into being ignorant.
Did he call you Sav?
Yes, Sav. Like there was no L, so I'm not ball cream. Well, hi, Fabio. Well, you guys are really. I'll tell you what, they sense this because my blood pressure's been like fucking super duper high.
They're looking after you, man.
Nice.
And man, I don't know, man. I've been calm and everything like that, and shit, man. I'm happy if the top number is under 200.
What's the longest you've been able to hold out without getting any pain from your back?
This amount of time since like, well, about the time I went to bed last night until now, so about maybe a full 24 hours that I'm pretty much aware of. Feeling pretty good right now. Feeling really good right now. See, this is what's so fucked up because now, what exactly was it? Now, I think I'm going to go back to the massage therapist because I really do believe that helped. Because, you know, it's a lot of times with something like that, people say, "Oh, fuck, that didn't help. That didn't help," and it takes a little while. You know, it takes a little while. And you know, she was the massage therapist. She was like, we you know, talking before, and I told her what I'd been doing to try to relieve the pain and everything like that. And I says, now I know that the pain is here, but that doesn't necessarily mean that the problem is there. I says, this is like a big circuit board. So I realized that it could be somewhere else up even fucking higher that's causing that pain there. She goes, man, I like this guy. He's smart. He knows what he's talking about. I said, well, yeah, it's like a big circuit board, you know. She goes, all right. And it seemed to do the trick. It really did. It seemed to do the trick. So, yeah.
Yeah, it's like when if you get carpal tunnel, they'll do the surgery down in here because it runs all the way up. Yeah,
I'm supposed to get.
I mean, it's like that with all over, like you're talking about. It's a big circuit board. But
I was supposed to get it years ago. I get recurring the tennis elbow.
Yeah,
the tendon in my forearm just locks up solid, and I can't bend my elbow at all. It comes and goes.
I would love to try do like a full body acupuncture. I would be down for trying that out because, I know that shit's real. That they can like retune your whole fucking circuit, and that would be great, man. That would be
I
great.
did a lot of cupping for a while. I got in a car accident and broke my back, and the cupping helped a lot. And yeah, I had a pinched nerve in my neck, and like it was actually giving me a lot of lower back pain. So he did a bunch of stuff like specifically on my neck, which was weird because like the pain wasn't even there. So yeah, you're spot on with that. Yeah.
I know one thing, like my buddy had back problems and he's got surgery a couple of times and it ain't never ever worked. And I've never dealt with any back issues.
I think I'm gonna be there soon in probably like 5-10 years. Like right now, my back feels fine. Well, yeah, but I broke one of my vertebrae, so like I don't feel it now, but I imagine when I get older, like I might have underlying problems.
These things will creep. These things will creep back upon you.
I want to be aware of it now and try to make sure like if I can help prevent it now, I take those precautions. Instead of just waiting like, oh shit, now I feel like shit today, and then now I deal with the problem. Like,
right.
You know what I mean? It's not a problem until you see it happening, but it might slowly be creeping up.
Listen, and let me tell you something. Okay. Now, my pain had to be bad for me to even entertain the idea of going to the emergency room. But I was like, I got to do something because I'm about ready to end my, I mean, I was like, I just as soon fucking go outside and end myself as to go through another fucking minute of this shit. And, so I went and I knew that the ER here at this little hospital just sent me up to fucking Winchester, which is like 60 miles. And I decided to go about 35 miles and go to the ER in Harrisonburg. All right. Well, here's the problem with what we got. And I noticed it when I went in there. I went in there and they're asking me all these fucking questions and taking my blood pressure. It's extremely high. They're sending me back around to this waiting room. I got to say the amount of time from what I was imagining would take place going to the ER wasn't like how my previous experience. I mean, they were pretty expedient for what I expected. Anyway, they went through and they did all these scans and everything. They come back and they said, well, we didn't see anything. There's no kidney damage. There's no kidney stones. We don't know what could be causing that. We also found an aneurysm on your aorta. And I'm like, oh, okay. Well, what do we do about this fucking back pain? Well, they had given me some kind of pain medication and that was working okay. But man, I'll tell you what, after I got back home, it was fucking killing me again, And they want my blood pressure to be down and shit. And how are you supposed to do that when you're writhing in pain continuously?
Yeah, I mean that's the scam, dude. You go for pain and they just give you a bunch of oxys and tell you, okay, you're good to go. Just take this.
Well,
like
I didn't even.
It doesn't do anything.
They gave me a prescription for blood pressure medicine.
Oh, well, I don't know how that helps your back.
Well, no, it doesn't. And the lady, I asked the doctor, I says, well, blood pressure medicine. I says, well, how long do I have to take that? And she goes, probably for the rest of your life. I said, well, it's not medicine then, is it?
Yeah.
Okay. No. So I'm taking natural remedies. I've got it down a bit, but hey, that's what makes me fiery. Okay. So that's why I'm a cranky old motherfucker. Yes,
so just do what I'm doing. Oh,
yeah, man. It was like, well, I was able to control some of it. Like I took my blood pressure the other night and I purposely relaxed and breathed real easy and deep.
Yeah.
And I was able to get that top number down under 200. But
Nice.
I've been taking some stuff, and it takes some time. Taking some herbal remedies for blood pressure and circulation and that kind of thing. So we'll see what happens. But there again, it's like if it's hell, who knows? I could pop anytime. Fuck, who knows? That's very possible. I hope it don't happen, but if it does, oh well.
I have a quick.
It's been fun. It's been a cool ride. I'll see you on the other side.
So when you were in in Uranus, did they have an acupuncture there?
In Uranus? No, there was no.
Not that I was aware of.
No,
yeah, that was right next to the fudge tray.
I thought it might lighten up a little bit. Yes.
So did you guys see what Australia's getting ready to roll out?
Yeah,
digital trust. It's a digital trust score system.
Oh, you mean the Chinese credit system?
Yeah.
You mean the system we're all going to be under eventually?
Let's see what
The New World Order? Oh no.
So.
Hey, listen, these people are really subjugated. They gave up their guns in the 90s.
Yep, so did the Canadians.
Dude, I saw videos of Australians getting ground tackled by police and forcibly injected. I can't find those videos anymore. I wish I could. But it was literally like police running around with needles, dude, and they were injecting people in the crowd.
Just like the Charlie Kirk shit. When I first saw it, I thought they're going to scrub this or whatever else before it could actually get fucked with. I downloaded it. Okay, and I have it stored away. It can't be found. I don't keep it on my hard drive of my PC. I take it and put it over onto an external hard drive that's not connected, so nobody can get to it. So that's how I keep, like, if I see something like that, boom, I keep it. I'm like, this is a record of this shit. And you look back at stuff and you see how fucking ridiculous stuff was. It's really crazy.
Saab, you need to comfort Lumpy. He's really worried about you.
No, dude.
Oh no, Lumpy.
He's gonna be all right, Lumpy.
To go into heart evaluation, but listen, what I was starting to say is, before I show this, is that what we have is compartmentalized medicine. Okay, I was there as a patient. They treated me as a series of symptoms.
Yeah.
Okay. So they looked at the symptoms and did not bother to find the cause. Well, hell, I could have done that with WebMD. And they getting paid big money for that. That ended up costing me like $300 fucking dollars.
Yeah, going to the doctor's like going to the mechanic. You go to get your oil changed. Next thing they want to put in a new transmission, new engine, new everything.
Oh yeah, your differential's wearing out in the back.
You're low on blinker fluid.
Yeah, blinker
and
fluid.
then they want me to come in for some kind of fucking heart study or whatever else like that.
You check your exhaust pipe.
Listen, I'll tell you what, that's like to me, like going to a fucking Amway convention. I'm not going to sell Amway. Shut up. Okay. Because all they're going to have is either, well, we're going to have to give you some kind of pill that you're going to have to eat for the rest of your life and pay for a fucking prescription for all the time. And no, I ain't going to do that fucking shit.
Did they put the things on your limbs and stuff and check your blood circulation?
Yeah, no, they had like this. They had a cuff that would go off automatically every so often and take blood pressure. And then they had a thing on my finger. They took me in. They did this CT scan, ran me in this tube, and that's how they found that aneurysm on my aorta.
Yeah, ECG. It's when they put the sensors on you, and it.
Oh, I've had that before on your brain.
Yeah, but they put them on your limbs too. They put them on your limbs, and they can do some kind of pressure test where they can find out if you got like a blockage or if you've had a heart attack and didn't know it, that kind of crap.
Yeah, I went to the ER about a year and a half ago. They did the same thing with me too. I was in extreme abdominal pain. I had the stab wound that I had reopened, and I was going into Walmart, and I couldn't get out of the damn car. I was in so much pain. And I went to a hospital across the street. Rhonda drove me over, and they gave me a whole bunch of Vicodin and ran a CT scan on my ass, and they told me that I'll need to get this surgery and that surgery.
They didn't give me fucking dick, man.
Oh, those assholes. I had to pay for it. I'm sorry, but yeah, they gave me
Dude,
prescription.
yeah, they were injecting me with fentanyl, morphine. Holy
Jesus.
cow.
I had the morphine drip.
I mean, I broke my back, but yeah, that whole like 3 weeks in the hospital, dude. Every time I woke up, I was like, nurse, I need more medicine. And then they'd inject me and I'd go right back to sleep, dude. I don't even remember any of it.
I was laying in bed and all I heard was beep, beep, beep,
Yep.
beep.
And then you got the thing
And
on
I
your
was like-
finger and you're just
like, what the
plugged
hell
in,
is
dude,
that?
everywhere. You
I
get
was
all
like,
these
what the hell is
things.
that? Intravenous automatically shot it right into me. And I was like,
Wow.
oh, wow. Oh, okay.
Well, as far as this high blood pressure is concerned, I got that figured out. Okay. What this means is that I simply have too much blood.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So maybe some leeches, I'm thinking. Bloodletting, maybe donate to the Red
That
Cross.
leech-
something
that
like
leech is-
Vampire.
That
yeah,
leech is
vampire.
gonna-
If I could make friends with a vampire, that would be cool. Yeah.
Those leeches are going to get stoned.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, what's your blood type? THC, man. Oh shit. Anyway, this is kind of scary because they usually do a testing ground with Australia.
Australia is rolling out something called a trust score system as part of its digital trust framework. So what is that? Think of it like a credit score, but instead of measuring how well you pay bills, it measures how well you follow rules. Your online activity, your digital ID, your devices, even your behavior can all be tracked, scored, and shared. And here's the catch. It's not really about trust at all. It measures compliance. How well you stick to the approved narrative, the expected behaviors, and the official rules. Step outside the lines, question policies, resist mandates, or act unpredictably, and your score drops. The system is powered by the Trust Exchange, not just a local system, but part of a growing international network. It links government agencies, banks, telcos, health records, and even private apps, constantly verifying your digital ID, devices, and behavior. And once your score is low, that's where the slippery slope begins. Restrictions on travel. Limited access to planes, trains, or even certain regions. Financial friction, loans, credit, or services could be harder to access. Employment limitations. Certain jobs, promotions, or government positions might be off limits. Access to services, healthcare, education, or community programs could become more difficult. Social consequences. Accounts or participation on digital platforms might be restricted. In other countries where compliance scoring already exists, this is exactly how the system evolves, from convenience and safety to control and restriction. The infrastructure starts small, framed as efficiency, but every layer makes it easier to enforce behavior and harder to step outside what the system wants. Your score doesn't measure honesty, it measures obedience. That's why a trust score system isn't really about trust. It's about control, and the longer it runs, the more it shapes how people live, work, and interact.
That's kind of fucking spooky, man.
I mean, they're
Yeah,
already
good
doing
boy.
this in
Yeah,
a lot
good
of
boy.
ways. It's
Is it
they
doing
just
it?
don't call it this yet, but they definitely have like people that they watch, whoever the government chooses, where they're like, okay,
Well,
put this guy
yeah.
under surveillance, and you
All
could
right.
call it a credit score or whatever, but now they're under watch and they're seeing all your emails and looking at where you're going.
Everything's linked together, okay?
Yeah.
Everything's fucking linked together. And everything's on people's fucking phones and everything. It's all linked together. One big thing. The
Yeah.
Circle. Did you ever see that movie, The Circle?
I don't think I have, no.
It's got
Maybe.
it's Emma Watson and Tom Hanks, Patton Oswalt's in it. And what it is, there's a company kind of like Facebook or Google or whatever. And it's called The Circle. And what it is, where you can have all your social media in one place and everything like that. And this girl, Emma Watson, she gets an interview and gets a job at this place. And it's just like really friendly, like a college campus type atmosphere, a lot of activities for the workers and shit, for their off time or on their breaks and shit like that.
Mhm.
And a lot of incentives, that kind of thing. and they almost they even have on company property housing and all this shit, and it starts showing how this stuff is all linked together and how dangerous it is. And this movie is like, I don't know, 10 years old. It's pretty good.
Predictive programming in a way.
Oh, absolutely, 100%. And I started seeing that with this whole what they want everything on like a OneDrive and the cloud.
Dude,
and all that.
bro, Windows 12 is going to be completely AI and in the cloud. You won't even be able to install Windows without having an internet connection. Can you believe that?
Yeah.
That's why they haven't come out with it yet, because they're still trying to build like the infrastructure. But yeah, even like I even took out my hard drive out of a Windows computer. It had Windows 11, and I put it in another computer. And because I like made the account on a cloud, I could only access that drive from the computer it was originally plugged in from. Like Windows is like everything, bro. Yeah, it's all going digital.
Because it uses hardware ID. That's why it uses the TPM chip. That's why a lot of people aren't going to Windows 11, because
I don't use Windows
you're
11.
using a machine from 5 or 6 or 7 years ago, which works perfectly fine, but it doesn't have
right
the TPM 2.0 chip. Well, it's it's just going to make your machine it's going to brick your box. So that's why I didn't use it.
Well, I think they're trying to put a lot of this AI technology into it. There's already been a lot of proof that these AMD and Intel chips have backdoors built into them, and they stay powered on even when you turn the computer off.
Yeah, they
and
do.
There's several different things that they can do. So I think the more they get into that, the more probably backdooring they're trying to put into all these chips. I mean,
well, I
wouldn't
cover my
surprise
back
me.
for most of the time.
Hell yeah, hopefully. OPSEC is an important thing, definitely.
Yeah. You heard what they did in Britain today. They implemented the digital ID and they started handing it out to folks.
That's.
Yeah.
And they say it's for the immigration crisis. You see how they do this?
Yep.
They let immigrants in.
And they're the ones responsible for it.
Yeah. They let immigrants in because they want a digital ID. So they say, oh, well, how do we get everybody to beg for a digital ID? Oh, yeah, let's make an immigration crisis. And now everybody, well, you need the ID because there's too many immigrants. And I mean,
then just give it to the immigrants.
Dialect, yeah.
Then just give it to the immigrants then.
Yeah, that'll work.
They're just pretending. They let the immigrants in.
Facial
Now they're
scan
saying
them.
it's a problem.
Iris scan them. Fingerprint them. If they're there as a guest, why didn't go right ahead and do it? Then when they're not a guest anymore, then you can remove it. But why do it to everybody? I'm not an immigrant.
Man, they're not there as guests. They're like the politicians.
Exactly. They're a tool. That's all. They're a tool to say, oh, look at these poor people, give them money. Oh, look at these poor people that starve. Oh, look at these poor people. Oh, help them. They don't have that. Yeah,
Well,
they
there's
live
a lot
better
of
than the people that
technology
live
with
where
this.
they go.
Like, I don't want to get too deep, but I was watching Fritz Springmeier, and he was saying, like, if they could do it, they'll literally go as far as like stopping thought crimes. You know what I mean? Like the way these people want to control the world is so beyond what we could even imagine. And I mean, I'm not beyond the possibility that they have the power to project thoughts into people's head. They were already doing that in China. And like I said, thought crimes, like they literally, like they'll read your thought patterns, and this is how deep they want it to go. But in order for that to happen, you're probably going to have to be vaccinated or, plugged into the system some way. You know what I mean? Like they're going to have to implement a lot of different systemical things, almost like transhumanism in a way, where you get connected to the grid. And even through the IoT, the Internet of Bodies, there's their little micro nanotechnology. They're trying to grow food differently. Oh yeah, we'll have these bots in the soil to help grow the food, and then you end up eating it, and God knows what it's actually for, right? Different things. I think that's just one example, but
be like, oh my God, there's robot turds in the food. Don't eat it.
Well, it depends. You might need robot turds in your diet. We don't know this.
Maybe that's the problem.
It's still in the early days, so we're not like
maybe
cooked
that's
yet.
why you're having your problems. You're low on robot turd.
It could be, absolutely.
Yeah, we need more of Bill Gates' fake soil, dude. That'll really help you, dude.
That's what I mean.
Get your Gila monster poison too. You got to get that.
Yes, Gila monster venom levels cause weight gain. If you're low on your Gila monster, then you'll gain weight and get diabetes. What the hell was I looking at? Oh, this is pretty crazy too. Did you see this? I saw this earlier today. thing Candace Owens said about this tweet that this guy retweeted Josh Hammer about, and it's Donald Trump from April 19th, 2013. And it was a response Donald Trump had made. It said, should be public execution for all to see. You will end this bullshit fast. Fabio, you're going to have to go somewhere and quit breathing on me, honey. Go on. Go on. Go. Back up. Quit trying to squeeze in here. He's the biggest fucking dog in the house. He tries to squeeze into the littlest areas. He's so crazy. Comes over here panting and breathing. And I know you got water because I just filled up your thing earlier.
Well, hold on, Saab. I gotta ask my mom something. Hey, Mom, I need some more Hot Pockets over here.
Mom, meatloaf.
Oh shit!
Mom, get the meatloaf. I love that.
Can Monkey Cat come over for a sleepover, Mom?
Yeah, I was gonna smoke this blunt, but my mom's awake. Guys,
Want to hit,
Wow.
Mom?
There he is. There he is.
Man, I can't believe you even hang around on the internet after that, man.
Bro, he had no response too.
I'd take a break for a while, dude. If I were you, and go away.
No reply, bro. No reply.
The best response is no response at all, right? Just go away for a while. People will forget. Okay.
Just change your name. Come back as a different Glober on a sock account.
Hold on, Monkey Cat, come on up, and I've not heard your side of the story yet.
Oh, that's what he's been trying to tell on.
He's been begging for airtime on Roger's show. Now's your chance, Monkey.
I'm not clear if it was your grandmother or your mother. Are we clear on that?
I don't know. I don't even care.
Unconfirmed.
No idea. Unconfirmed so far.
I mean, but you know where the link's at. Go ahead and come on up. I'd like to hear your side about this.
So if you were talking AI, can you play that link I put in the private chat? The one that says OnlyFans might not be what you think.
Oh no.
That shows you it's not. There's no nudity or nothing bad. It's just a short, but that shows you how far this AI is really going.
Well, you know what's funny? You know, Jews own OnlyFans.
Ooh.
A Jew owns OnlyFans just like a Jew owns Pornhub. Isn't that funny too?
Yeah.
Don't forget about RedTube, man.
Wow. Yeah.
Doesn't even need to be a live person.
Forget about YouTube.
Dude, I haven't heard
Oh
that
man, I
in
thought that was him.
10 years.
As soon as we're talking about Pornhub, here's Rasta Bear.
Yeah, right.
It's a sign, bro. It's a sign.
Why ain't you on the streets out of Portland?
Yeah.
No, look at the top of the right screen when you're watching it.
Goes up here.
Yeah.
Okay. And this is the AI model.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Here we go. That's fucking crazy. Wow.
There you go.
That's insane. That is fucking insane.
Well, you know, there's actually AI OnlyFans girls, and some people fall for it. Other people are just like old, and I guess they don't care. I don't know why, but it's all just AI pictures, dude. I think it's maybe because you can ask the dude like, "Oh yeah, let me see a picture of you wearing this," and then he'll put it in ChatGPT and make it for you for $20. I don't know why people buy it, but yeah, people subscribe to that and pay for the OnlyFans. It's literally like AIs. They're not even real women at all.
It's so wild the things people throw money at their perversions that way. And
yeah, it's crazy.
This barrage of Stephen Hawking videos that have come out the past few days.
Oh my god, those are hilarious, bro.
Yeah, those are insane. Like there's multiple ones. There's him getting body slammed and doing like ski jumps at the Olympics and and the battle bots one where he's like battling a battle bot.
Rasta, no respect for the dead, dude. Come on, jeez.
Well, we're talking about Stephen Hawking here.
I know. Well said. Very nice.
I told Monkey Pat I'd give him the Brenda treatment if he comes in.
You know,
Yeah.
sometimes I wonder if that guy was even real.
Where'd he go?
Well, see, and that leads me to the point where it's
Hold on, y'all. Wait a second. Where the fuck did Monkey Cat go?
I don't know.
Come on, bro.
Yeah, where you at, bro?
Close to your side. I want to know who it was that hollered at you to shut the fuck up and go to bed.
The AI that they're showing us now, it's like they're showing us that, but like we know, like with most technology, they're sometimes 100 years more advanced than what they show us, and so therefore that just leads you to ponder all of our reality on so many different levels. How it's how all the movies we've watched growing up and everything, it was a lot of that AI.
Well, supposedly they had a beast computer called Metatron in the 70s in Alaska. So, I mean, I don't know what exactly that entails, but
I mean, has anybody
I have
seen
Metatron's cube right here?
Has anybody seen Stephen Hawking's out of his wheelchair like as a normal dude before?
Yeah,
yes,
I watched the movie.
Hold on. I did see him tossing him around like a sack of fucking
But he-
potatoes.
But he was still handicapped then,
He was
right?
like,
Yeah, he just couldn't.
But I'm
it just
saying,
got worse over time.
I was driving just a couple of days ago, and I was driving down the road, and all of a sudden I look over, and there's this older woman just rolling down the street in an electric wheelchair, and she didn't have any arms or legs, and she was just basically a head and a torso rolling down the street, and I was like, that is impressive and fascinating at the same time. It was mind-boggling.
How is she working that thing?
I don't know unless it was with her like mouth somehow. Like it was wild because like she was just out, like in the middle of like where there wasn't much around. Like she was just going out for a stroll in the thing.
So wait a second. She was just basically a torso and a head.
Yes.
Was her name Bobby?
I don't know, but it was.
That was good.
It was one of the biggest feats of mankind I've ever seen. Just the fact that she.
All right, so I'd have questions. I'd be like, "How does she wipe?"
Yeah. Well, I saw a guy.
How do you do anything for that matter? Literally anything.
I saw a guy with no arms.
Do you remember on the Jerry Springer show where they had that dude that was just like a torso with arms and a head, and he'd like crawl around on the stage and climb up poles and shit, just there to like shock value?
Yep. Well, there's that one younger guy. He's like a motivational.
I was wondering, where's his butt? Where's his butt at? If he doesn't have anything below his waist, where's
Probably
his butt?
just a tube in a bag.
Oh, gross.
So he was dragging that bag of shit around with him.
Probably.
That's nasty.
Maybe they took it off for the set. Who knows?
It's wild. And I was just driving to the store just now, and I saw this couple standing on the side of the road in those leather BDSM mat, like with the mask and everything, like you see like on like Pulp Fiction or whatever, the GIMP.
Yeah.
Like they were just standing on the side of the street in these black leather suits, and I was like, wow, that's impressive. Like, they were like going out to the bar together in those. I was like, what the hell? They have the full mask on.
There must be a biker convention.
Are you up there? Are you up there in war? You're not in war-torn Portland, are you?
I am. I'm in war-torn
You are?
Portland. I was just
War-torn
down by
Portland.
the ice facility last night delivering delivering groceries down there, and
Oh,
it was.
Were they groceries for illegal immigrants that they're rounding up, or?
Well, no, I checked their credentials.
Did you get any like fights with the authorities or anything?
No, I mean, there's honestly nothing going on here. That's what's fascinating about it is like when Trump is talking all this shit about Portland on his speeches and stuff, and saying it's a hellhole and it's a war torn, it's burning to the ground. It's like those incidences may or may not have happened in the past, but right now, like sometimes there's only like 10 people standing outside the ice facility, and they're standing on the other side of the road, really peaceful protesting. I mean, it's not really, and they're within their rights as American citizens to do that.
Wait till after 8 a.m. and then go down.
Oh,
there.
Oh yeah, in the evening there. Well, but at the same time, I feel like there's paid, paid agitators on both sides that go
Oh,
down
yeah.
there and
Always
start
is.
shit. And so it's like a LARP, live action
Pretty
role
much.
play, like freaking Dungeons and Dragons shit, where they're like, I mean, they're even in blow up dinosaur costumes. You see the one, the guy that was in the frog costume who got gas like shut up into him, and
tear gas.
yeah, and now they're doing a naked bike ride here to protest the.
Oh, they do that all the time.
Nights. They do it during the summer, but now they're doing an emergency naked bike ride.
Of course.
Where they think like, oh, that's gonna really stick it to them. It's like,
that'll teach them.
It's gonna give them like a free peep show.
Hang your sack out. That'll show them.
Make sure you. No, there's nothing. Can't protect yourself there. No, you remember the riots when they were handing out the bricks? Ones you wanted me to go check out here in Denver, the Walmart thing where the CEO was handing out masks and.
What time was that?
They were all
Aurora?
over the country.
Aurora?
Yeah, it was all the Trump riots. They had one in
Aurora.
Aurora.
Yeah. And
You remember Chaz? You remember Chaz?
Yeah. Up in Seattle, yeah. And it was very similar here in Portland, when that was going on. And I'm not trying to sugarcoat it because there is a lot of ignorant people here, who really they feel threatened, and they feel like like they're trying to blow it out of proportion. Like they honestly, a lot of these liberals, they think that they're going to all get rounded up at some point and put into camps. Like that's what their mindset is. That it might start with these illegals, but then it'll shift to the trans. Which I'm not too heartbroken, but
it happens both ways. I mean, just depends on who the administration is. I mean, they're both, two sides of the same coin, but basically, they just try and agitate each other. Just depends
exactly.
on which one.
The conservatives felt the same way, like
right.
when the other side was in control, and in reality, they're both the same, and it's all just like that.
It's like this, Andrew. It's like this. The reason that Tom never kills Jerry is because if he did, the show would be over, right?
Yeah.
So this is why neither side does any fucking good to fix the problems. You understand? It's just this whack-a-mole fucking bullshit back and forth to keep you placated and involved in it. And most importantly, voting. They don't care who you vote for as long as you vote. You know why that is? Because that vote is your consent to whatever comes about from it.
Yeah.
You
Exactly.
agreed to the contract.
That's the key. Just don't engage. I mean,
you agreed to the contract. Do not accept the contract.
In every I was going to say, in every episode, Cannon would have at least 6 people shooting at him with machine guns and Uzis and all kinds of stuff, and he never got shot, even though he was 5'4" and 4 feet wide.
Yep,
couldn't run.
600 pounds.
It's 450 pounds, and he never got shot ever. And he would always be with the beautiful woman at the end, and he would always be cooking. Be in a diner.
Those are the good old days.
I would like a TV drama. Yeah, that would be good.
Oh my god. So anyway, this is kind of interesting here. Why this guy, he was involved with the inner circle of this Turning Point USA.
Did you say inner circle?
Charlie Kirk.
Bad boys. What's she going to do? What's she going to do? I'm
sorry. I've gotten I like Candace Owens to a degree. Like she speaks a lot of truth, but she's so annoying. Like she's just.
I know what she's there for. I know why she's there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And the truth is that it is now an established fact, like I said, that Josh Hammer knew that Charlie Kirk's perspectives on Israel were changing. And since that announcement, Twitter users pointed out a very strange tweet that Josh Hammer hit send on 16 hours before Charlie Kirk was assassinated. For no apparent reason at all, he retweeted something that President Donald Trump had sent a full 12 years ago about public executions. Here it is. Here is that retweet. Trump wrote on April 19th, 2013, should be public execution for all to see. You will end this bull fast. And Josh Hammer just replies and says, based. You can see we are in Central Time, so that's about 9:05 p.m. Eastern Time. Now, what is the justification for this? There might be one. I tried in earnest to at first rationalize it, right? What could have been going on that Josh Hammer decided to dig through the 2013 Twitter archives and retweet someone calling for a public execution? Well, I'll let one of the many Zionist PR agents explain it first. Yashar Ali, who, like I said, is quite literally paid to do PR for Zionists. I know this personally on the right and on the left. Tried to explain it away by kind of lying, I would say. He tried to claim definitively that Josh was referring to the criminal who horrifically murdered the Ukrainian refugee, Irina Zarutska, in North Carolina. That was obviously a big story in the beginning of September. Yashar Ali wrote this. Last night, Candace Owens tweeted notorious neo-Nazi Sam Parker, who pointed out that Josh Hammer, who is Jewish and was a friend of Charlie Kirk's, elevated a Trump tweet from 2013 the day before, which called for public executions. Candace, of course, would like people to believe that Josh's quote tweet is suspicious in the context of the assassination of Charlie Kirk. But Josh was just sharing what many conservatives were sharing and stating the day before. That's because they were talking about the horrific murder of Irina Zarutska. This is where I say that no civilized nation uses the death penalty, in parentheses, referring to his own thoughts. Now, another user then jumped on that and tried to establish a non-fact that the footage of Irina's murder was released on that day, on the 9th, and that's why Josh tweeted that. All of this is factually untrue, okay? Irina was murdered on August 22nd.
Yeah.
Her perpetrator was arrested that same day, and the footage was released and trended on X on September 5th. Josh himself sent multiple tweets regarding the homicide, as everyone did, because, like I said, it was trending. And when he was asked specifically about punishment, criminality, perhaps that her perpetrator should face, Josh, at no point that I could determine, whether he was on the news, whether he was on his own show or anywhere else, did he speak about the death penalty or, a public execution. I decided to just create a micro timeline of Josh Hammer's tweets, and it gets pretty interesting on September 9th, the day before Charlie Kirk's assassination. This is what Josh Hammer tweeted. He tweeted a total of 9 times on September 9th, and you can gather what was going on that day from his tweets. He wakes up at 7:30 A6, or rather pushes the first tweet at 7:36 a.m., and he tweets about a viral Phillies crowd scandal. This is in Eastern Standard Time, by the way. Right after that, he tweets a link, the one that I just showed you, to his media appearance about Irina Zarutska, where he does not call for the death penalty or anything close to the death penalty. 9:23 a.m., he tweets against Tucker Carlson, because he has to do that at least twice a day, or I don't feel like he can get on with his day. 9:29 a.m., he tweets in favor of Israel and throws shade at Trump and Qatar, and that all of this is related to what went on September 9th, which is that Israel bombed Qatar for no reason, violating international law, which they tend to do a lot. But he, of course, was in favor of what they were doing. And so he throws shade at Trump and Trump's relationship with Qatar, because I guess it would be okay for them to violate international law if Trump wasn't friends with Qatar or something. 11:33 a.m., he tweets against Saudi Arabia because they came out and made a statement against what Israel had done. So he tweets against Saudi Arabia. And then at 3 o'clock p.m., he tweets against Tucker Carlson for telling the truth about Israel and 9/11. Again, he has to do that a couple of times a day. It's part of his ritual. 5:58 p.m., he tweets about the Hebrew Bible being the basis of Western civilization alongside a speech that he had given, tweets a link out, again, promoting himself. 5:59 p.m., he tweets a promotion of his media appearance regarding a Supreme Court decision. And then there's this 3-hour break. He puts his phone down. Maybe this is a 3-hour break where he speaks to Charlie Kirk. I don't know, but I know that he speaks to Charlie Kirk at night. And then at 9:09 p.m., again, we're talking Eastern, Josh Hammer tweets in favor of public execution, and there's no context that is provided. So anybody telling you he for sure meant this or he for sure didn't mean this is a liar. We cannot know that. We cannot know Josh Hammer's thoughts. A couple of things that I want to point out. Josh is not saying in that tweet that he's calling for the death penalty. People calling for the death penalty, debating the death penalty is a very common political debate. It's a very common political talking point. It is absolutely not a typical or a regular political talking point or debate regarding public executions. We don't talk about that often. It's an exceedingly specific ask, right? Usually reserved to a visceral response to something that you have seen and in the moment.
So they're still sowing the idea that, well, Charlie Kirk is dead. He was assassinated. Now we're going to look for who actually was behind it, who did it. And that's what we've got going on. This is all part of the production.
And the truth is,
it's all part of the production.
It's such bullshit because as long as you at least go with the narrative that he died, then they'll let you run with whatever, and they'll promote it. They're like, as long as you're saying that he's dead, then you can say whatever you want, and we'll run with it. Like with Candace Owens, like I highly doubt that, when she says I did all this research or I put all this stuff together, she doesn't do any of that.
There's no way.
She doesn't do a lick of the footwork and the research to put all that together.
It's like,
like, have you ever seen where like some people theorize that she's actually Halle Berry?
She's Sid from Ice Age.
And, it's like she could just be like just straight up reading a script, and she reminds me of like a female version
of Jungle Book
of Ben Shapiro.
Look up Sid from Ice Age.
The female, she does like the head movements like Ben Shapiro, and talks in just like this nasally, annoying voice. It's I used to be able to
now Shapiro's got that typical Jew voice. I know what you're talking about. There's mucus in my feces.
I don't know who Josh is. I'm more familiar with Armin.
Yeah.
Who?
Armin Hammer.
But yeah, I mean, it's clear to me and anybody with a lick of sense, that, he allegedly didn't die. He might not have even been there at more than likely he wasn't even at that event. Like they rebuilt the whole freaking place, like remodeled it. Like I've never seen a construction project go that quickly. Like sometimes things take months, especially, when people are contracted, they draw it out. And that was a big project just for them to put in like this trickling fountain and this, all the seating and the new covered area.
What are you talking about?
Where the alleged assassination took place.
They're also destroying an active crime scene.
Yeah.
They have to. Well, the point is, like, if you're a young Republican and you wanted somebody to build a shrine to, Candace Owens would be the girl.
Yeah, she's fooled so many. She's really deceived so many. Just like Charlie Kirk and others. They have a lot of good stuff to say. They're sweet to the ears because they tell you so much that you want to hear. When in reality, it's just to pit further division and, further the propaganda. Because ultimately, like even when you point to the small hatted people, they're still part of like a much bigger group that, is controlling all the nations and even them. It goes deeper than even them.
I got a question for Staub right quick. You remember the old radio show, The Shadow? At the end of
the Shadow
knows. That's exactly what's going on, dude. Nobody knows what's going on. That's the point.
Well, guys, I gotta jump in here for a second. I gotta run because I gotta work tomorrow. So I just wanted to say
I was going to show this anyway, and then I'm going to get off here myself. I'm a little tired.
I do, man.
I gotta drive tomorrow, so I'm gonna be on the road.
Take care, bro.
Yeah, drive safe, brother. Thanks for coming on tonight.
No problem. Good to see you. I'm glad you're still kicking. We were gonna
me too.
we're gonna put out an APB. See if anybody had
Yeah,
any
it's
sightings.
just like I'd start feeling a little bit okay, and I'd be like, yeah, I might be able to do a show, and then I'd be like, oh, fuck it, no.
I was going to make a shirt that said Bigfoot seen me, and nobody believes him.
Nobody believes you. No shit. Right on.
I haven't been seeing you eat those cookies lately. That might be the problem.
It could be. Could be.
Yeah.
There's some in there. There's some in there.
There
Just
might be a
don't-
cookie shortage.
I'm eating kind of light. I'm being real careful, man. Being real
Yeah.
careful. So,
All right, guys. I'll talk to you later.
All right.
all right. Good night, man. Anyway, I thought this might be pretty good.
You just go to Israel and prostitute yourself, supporting a genocidal regime that is killing over 400,000 Palestinians, have been murdered, have been genocide. They're starving to death. 2 million or 1.6 million that are left of them are starving. Israel can't starve these Palestinians to death without the support of the U.S. government. And what is the base of support for Israel in the United States? It's Republican Christians. Republican Christian conservatives. That's what the genocide is happening on the basis of. So you claim that you love everyone. Oh, you love the Jews so much. How about loving these Palestinians? How about loving these children that are starving to death? David here, and this is why I won't shake his hand. I didn't shake his hand. He's making jokes about starving children. Is that Christ-like? Is that respect for Christ? Please tell me. Please tell me, is this Christ-like? This is disgusting behavior from David, and he doesn't have the self-respect, let alone respect for Jesus, to just at least shut your mouth, okay? Just shut your mouth about Palestine, Gaza. Stop making jokes about starving children and saying, oh, why are they so fat? Oh. This is stupid, this is disgusting, and it is an abomination to your religion. Christians, by the way, are included in Palestine. Did everyone see the news about the IDF shooting a tank munition against the church? The last remaining church that was in Gaza was destroyed by the IDF, and 3 Christian children were killed by that. You claim to love everyone, right? You don't love the Palestinian Christians? Forget about the Muslims. They're the terrorists. They're all Hamas. Were the Christian children that were killed by the IDF, are they also Hamas? Are they also terrorists, David? Please answer these burning questions and tell me, are these Jews going to be saved when they hate Christ? There's only one religion in the world that hates Jesus Christ. It's not Hinduism. It's not Buddhism. It's not Sikhism. It's not Rastafarianism. There's no religion on earth that hates Jesus Christ except Judaism. And that's the one religion you Christians will love so much and pray so much for and support, even when they do the most unchristian, genocidal things.
What do you think about that? Laying it down, baby. Laying it down.
I feel heard that he mentioned Rasta.
Just go to Israel.
You seen? You'll
be all right. You'll be all right.
Yeah.
Well, he's not wrong. That's, nobody should be, no matter how you feel about it.
But here's the thing, though, right? Like, this is what I got out of it. He's totally right. But that doesn't mean now go support Hamas and all that either. You know,
I wouldn't.
I'm not in favor for either side. I'd prefer there be no war and no conflict, but I don't support a terrorist organization or the government of Israel or really anybody. I support everybody's right to live.
Origins. Do you understand where the origins of Hamas?
I mean, yeah, it's probably that goes back to Israel in the first place. Yeah, I get
It
that.
is.
Yeah.
In the January,
Just like most things, you know what I mean? Like most things.
January 7th or whatever day it was, that whole thing, it just like it's their version of the Charlie Kirk or whatever. It's like
I just think. Go ahead. Sorry, I don't want to interrupt you.
It's there's just so many questions that arise on that incident that we never will be able to get to the bottom of. And they've already given the narrative, they've pulled on people's heartstrings, and they've made this story that doesn't make any sense, that they were able to make it through the Iron Dome and to pull off that orchestrated event that sparked this whole thing in the first place.
Like come flying in on hang gliders and
lawnmowers.
It's like that was the whole pretense to all this, for their justification to take out all these hundreds of thousands of Palestinians, and it's a lie. It's all based on lies. I'm not saying that people didn't die and get taken hostage and all that, but it was something that was, you know, I mean, look at all these trials that Netanyahu's able to avoid because he's in constant, you know, conflict, and he's able to put off these corruption trials and all this, and no one there wants him in office, but he's able to maintain because of this.
Speaking of that, they're rioting again over there in Israel to get him out. Well, you know, they want him out of office, and there's a media blackout because guess who owns all the media?
Sorry.
They've bought up all our media, and so there's a media blackout.
Well, I dare say, let's say Netanyahu died tomorrow or something. I mean, it'd still be the same shit, bro. Because what I've seen to realize is all of these people over the years, these Illuminati fuckers, they all changed their last name to these Jewish last names. But really, in the family, when they have dinner, they're thinking, oh, I'm from this kingdom back in the day. We're from this ancient Egyptian pharaoh. And that's where they really came from. But nowadays, they'll tell you they're Jewish. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying all of them, but, you know, don't be surprised if somehow Israel goes away, or not saying they will, or Netanyahu. Like, it's not just them. There's people above them. You know what I mean? Like, this New World Order shit goes deep, dude. It's a global thing.
You can't vote your way out of this problem.
But they are kind of pinpointing it on Israel, and for some reason, they're all changing their last names. I don't know why.
Well, hold on, boys. I think we're looking at the real drone gate right now.
Look at that shit, man.
They look at, those are wild. These, the drones, and that leads me to, there could be, like in Star Wars, the Clone Wars, that whole saga of Star Wars where they had, these basic just warehouses full of clones ready to deploy, to battle the droids. And, that all could really be happening. They could really have these, these facilities full of these clone armies.
Skynet, baby. Skynet.
I mean, they've already got the FPV drones, dude. Have you seen how they're doing it in Ukraine? Like 70% of deaths on the battlefield are from $50 Amazon drones with a camera on it and C4 attached to it. And like, there's just a dude running in the field. It's got a thermal camera, bro. Like, if you're in a field, all you hear is, and then boom, you're dead. Like, they're flying in cities. Like, it's insane, dude. Like, if you have a swarm of those going into a city.
I think it was in D.C. They caught somebody today. He had like 200 homemade explosives or something like that.
Man.
I think he was in like, I forget where they found him, like in a church or somewhere.
I got one thing to say to the Clone Wars. Roger.
That's your day, right?
Ain't nobody got time for that.
I just worry they're testing a lot of this drone warfare in war, and they could easily like apply this to police and other things. Like, hey, we tested out this drone in the,
Let's take it a step further. Total AI control.
We're probably already there, dude. I think it's been there for a long time.
Yeah, that's where it's going to. Yeah. Now, how far away from out to be back are we now? Right?
Yeah. We just passed like that date in the movie, like this last year, I think.
Yeah, I mean, we've all seen the robots, right? That the celebrities are buying.
You got to go by Q and the delta -7 + 8 and shit.
Yeah. No, the Q is definitely a factor, but it is all just nonsensical garbage. But it is. They're still playing on it though, because they have so many people who are still attached to it.
Let's cover it. Like I'm saying, how these Christians are all fucking tied up in this Israel shit, right? Listen to this real quick.
Do you guys know about the Schofield Bible? Oh boy, here's a rabbit hole for you. Here's a rabbit hole for all of us. In the early 1900s, right around when the Federal Reserve was founded and the Balfour Declaration happened, right at that exact same time, the Rothschild family hired this dude, this pastor in the Deep South. He made a new version of the Bible called the Schofield Bible. He wrote this new Bible that has all these new interpretations of the text. So they didn't change.
With Jewish influence.
Yes, literally. That's where Judeo-Christianity kind of came from. And the idea that Israel is this modern Israel thing is the Israel of the Bible. It came from that Bible. And the Scofield Bible was funded by the Rothschild family. And then it was pushed because they owned the publisher that publishes like all the books. I think it was Oxford Press. And so they had the deals that they could make to get that Bible into all the mega churches across whole denominations of Christianity. And so that was when Christianity got kind of Jewified. Do you guys know about the Scofield Bible?
Yeah, like I was saying, it wasn't even probably Jews, dude. Who knows where the Rothschilds trying to trace their bloodlines back to? I'm sure they're probably some kings in England or somewhere.
Amschel Meyer was the name. They lived in a little area of Frankfurt that is now known as Sachsenhausen, but it was
So not Jews.
Well, yeah, well,
Or they are Jews.
Well, what you got to understand is these Khazarians were unified. They used to be like these tribes, and they were very warlike with one another. And under a guy named the Kagan, which is also a Jewish last name, the Kagan unified all these tribes under, like a Kabbalic occult system of Judaism. Right. And they were kind of nomadic people anyways, not far from the gypsies. The gypsies were doing the same thing, but they would wander from place to place, whereas these others, the Jews, would like infiltrate an area and bleed it dry and take over.
As they always do.
Is that the same Kagan line from the Supreme Court judge? Justice?
Probably.
Yeah.
Probably. Yeah. Oh Lord. Here you go. What do you guys think? Is this a
yeah.
Beautiful picture.
She should be in line.
People magazine, right?
What
there.
award
That's
is that?
Oscar, dude.
Oscar.
No, she did not get an Oscar.
Yeah. See,
You're joking.
So you can't tell the difference.
That's AI. That's AI. Yeah, there's no way. I mean, she deserves an Oscar. I get it now. Like after you said that, like she definitely deserves one. I mean, not really though. It was a bad performance. She smiled twice in the live stream. She's just sitting there trying to cry, can't do it. She busts a smile out. Like honestly, it was 3 out of 10, bro. Don't give her an Oscar for that.
You know how real that picture probably is. He does have gold toilets in the Trump Palace, man.
Who wears those big rings like she wears and like all the time? Like, it's like that's just like it has to be to convey a message. Because,
yeah, the G ring really got to me, dude. I don't know anybody wearing a G ring that's not like a weirdo.
Not even
what you all don't know though is she was also wearing a G string.
Even worse, right?
I thought you were talking about earrings. Why blondes wear big hooped earrings, right?
It would be pretty.
You want to know why? They got to have a place to keep their ankles, dude.
It would be pretty nice taking it down.
A million times.
I don't really care where I shit as long as I get the shit out of me.
If it was gold, though, it might give you some type of telekinesis power while you're.
Oh yeah, probably not though.
Yeah, but
dude, there was a fly got trapped in the microwave, and it lived, and I'm letting it stay alive because maybe if it like bites me or something, I'll get radioactive.
Turn into the fly.
Yep.
No way. How's it alive?
Ironically, you'll just turn into Jeff Goldblum.
All it did so far was animate a dog turd in the yard, and I'm like, oh shit.
They make these gold rolling papers. They're like gold. They're like gold coated rolling papers. They're like $10 a paper, but I smoked one of those, and it definitely got you high, but I don't know if it.
No,
it
special
wasn't paper. It wasn't a paper.
They ain't no Randy's.
It's more like just like a floss, you bust out the fat gold doobie.
That's good.
Yeah, so it gave you telekinesis from smoking the gold lace paper. Is that what you're hoping?
Yeah. Well, they do remember that Goldschlager stuff back in the day.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Those
Got
gold.
sick on that too many times. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cup flakes.
Yeah.
Fruit Baby ASMR.
Fuck. Hey, Benji, my biggest ally. Can you unblock my TikTok? I was watching these fruit babies. They were really
I don't know what you're talking about.
Listen, I need $500 billion worth of missiles, 22 tons of adrenochrome. We need all the rockets we can get pronto. These kids are a threat to democracy.
I can't hear you. The line's bad. Probably Russia or something. I gotta go. Konnichiwa, I'm gonna need that Chinese TikTok back. I'll make you a sweet deal.
You kiss wall.
You want me to kiss the wall? I already kissed the wall.
No, you kiss every wall in Beijing, fat boy.
Sir, there is an emergency. The asteroid 3I Atlas changed course and is heading for Earth.
I'm busy. You two pookies can deal with this.
I'm approaching right now. Are you seeing this shit?
Holy shit, Nick, I knew it. It's them. It's always them.
Fuck, we lost him. What the fuck is this? Get me out of here.
All Goylings will be harvested. This planet was promised to us.
No, what the fuck? Holy Perry Davis.
Terry Davis, you know who Terry Davis
Is he up there with the roaster saw? Is that what they
Yeah,
use?
did Charlie Kirk just like save the world from Israel? Israeli aliens? He just saved the world?
What's fascinating too is there's a decent chunk of the population who's still too ignorant to realize that these videos are AI. Like they don't realize like how.
Dude, I saw a short yesterday, and this lady had like 400,000 likes, and she said, "It's really hard." Or she said something about, "I didn't know it was so hard to hold your eyes open for 15 seconds." Like, lady, you didn't know it was difficult to blink? Like, yeah, you have to blink. Like, why is that? Like, I don't know, dude. That just seems a little retarded to me, bro. Like, and then you're getting 500,000 likes for saying, "Oh my gosh, I didn't realize that I have to blink every 15 seconds." Like,
man, I
what?
worked with this girl that she had kind of like this faraway
She's like
looking
30 years
eye,
old.
and she didn't blink. She would just like look at you and talk, and she would never blink, and it was like drive me fucking nuts, man.
Are you sure she was human? I've never
I
seen
don't-
anybody like that. That's crazy. Have you seen anyone else other than her?
No,
Wow. Did you ever ask her like, "Hey, what's up?"
no, I asked other people about it though. I was like, "What's up with that broad? Don't ever blink, man."
Make her
Like,
flinch.
"Oh,
Don't
right,
blink."
what's up?"
I mean,
Oh,
I've
yeah,
definitely
maybe
done
like
the
an eye
staring
condition.
competitions before, where you stare at somebody, and you can go a good several minutes without blinking.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I just go ahead and just do what I do. You know?
I don't even think about it.
Yeah.
Hey, did you know it's impossible to lick your own elbow?
Some people can do it. I think I've seen somebody do it. I think.
Yeah.
And a lot
Maybe.
of people right now, because I said that, they're
I
trying
can't.
it.
Yeah.
There's people
I
right now
can't get
trying
there.
it.
I can't get there. I'm sorry.
Well, I remember in high school that they said that Marilyn Manson removed a few of his rib cages.
Oh, I know.
Whoa, yeah, he could probably do it. I don't know.
Like something else.
He was also
Come on.
he was also Paul from the Wonder Years.
Yeah.
Oh God, yeah, I remember that. Oh, don't get the fucking flat earther, the fittest flat earther off on that shit now.
It was so much easier to spread rumors like that back in the day.
It was fun. It was fun. It wasn't everybody didn't freak out and take it so seriously. But
I just remembered I watched the Flat Earther. He did Kurt Cobain is now the lead singer from Weezer, and
Oh yeah.
damned.
Yeah, no, there's a whole list of
That's full
celebrities.
information.
They say that like Nelson Mandela or something is Bob Marley, and Morgan Freeman is Jimi Hendrix, and
I've heard
fucking Alex Jones is Bill Hicks.
Everybody's somebody.
Even Trump has posted that he's Elvis. Like there's a pretty clear comparison.
Who's the one guy in the Beatles?
Did you
Paul
know
McCartney,
that
Paul McCartney got replaced by like Billy something?
Yep,
Yeah,
Billy Shears.
if you guys didn't know this already, I'm actually Sav, and Sav is actually me.
That's right.
man, I can tell. Man,
Yeah.
how do you
Put
do
that,
that?
put that,
movie
run
Face
that
Off?
run through the.
They got these
Yeah.
really good face masks, dude. Like you
remember-
really can't tell.
Did you ever
Nicolas
see that
Cage.
movie Face
This
Off?
is the same technology they use for TFE, guys. That's how this is that good.
Hey, hold on.
Like,
Sal's got
That was a good movie, man.
Face Off, yeah. Nicolas Cage.
John Travolta, Nicolas Cage.
Yeah, it's a good movie.
Nicolas Cage is one of the most diverse actors that there is. Like
he's got some goodies.
He's taken on so many roles. The most messed up one I've ever seen they did was the one called Mandy. I don't know if you've ever seen
that.
that.
I didn't
that
even
was
finish
wild.
watching. It was the stupidest fucking thing.
It was
I ever
weird.
found.
Really, I liked it just because it was like a crazy like hippie.
Was that the one where they came to like and tortured him or whatever?
Yeah,
basically?
they were like these crazy like LSD psycho
Yeah.
killers,
Yeah.
the cult or something, and yeah, it was interesting because he
But
like
they
I love
they tortured him. And
I love the fact that there was like a chainsaw sword fight.
I got this before I forget it. I got an interesting story I just read about. Okay, so Angela Lansbury's daughter had started getting involved with a guy and some people in LA or in San Francisco. And she was in Ireland at the time. And she flew back to the United States to get her daughter and take her back to Ireland. And she did. And as it turns out, the guy that she was hanging around with was none other than Charles Manson.
Really?
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Well,
Ain't
so
that
she like
crazy?
must saved her daughter from.
All these brushes with fame. All these brushes with fame. You know, the Terry Metzger, who was the record producer that Manson thought he was going to get a deal with. That's Doris Day's son.
Well, Manson could have just been like another type of Epstein character, you know, like a.
It was, you know, there was definitely an MK Ultra thing going on there because Dr. Jolly West was one of the psychiatrists, physicians giving LSD to people at this free clinic at the Haight-Ashbury district in San Francisco. At the same time, and one of the people that frequented there was Manson and his girls.
Yeah, I'm sure. Like even back then, I'm sure he like knew everybody. Like would talk to everybody. You know, it's like
There's a lot of fucking interesting connections with this.
I heard the statistic that like over 1,100 people have gone missing in the Grand Canyon in the past few years.
Yeah, they're making Wookiee chow, or you know, it's Bigfoot bait.
That's a lot of people.
They got big appetites. They're pretty big creatures.
Is LSD as prevalent as it once was? Like, I don't feel like people really talk about it that much anymore.
It is. There's there's still the people out there, and there's a lot of different variations of it.
Like blotter or anything, or like
yeah.
No, they're
making
this.
It's always going to be available because it helps to. I mean, it's got a lot of great benefits, but most people who use it, you know, they abuse it, and it, you know, it basically just subverts them and causes them to, you know, really lose their senses.
Well,
you
you're
know,
in
like,
Oregon. They
can't handle it.
decriminalized everything, right? I said you're in Oregon. They decriminalized everything there.
They did. They recriminalized everything.
Oh, they went back.
But they still have. You know, it doesn't change anything. I mean, it hasn't changed like all the zombies out on the street and you know all the things that are going on. It's you know, I mean, it's still just the same as it was even before they decriminalized it. I mean, it was all still the same. But yeah, the zombie apocalypse that's going on right now with all the foil and stuff.
Fat bat.
Yeah, I follow this one guy. He walks around Portland, and you know he shows all the overdose deaths and stuff, and he filmed this one guy. He's on X. I forget his name, but he filmed this one guy like overdosed right on video, and he had to like shoot the Narcan into him, which you know I feel like that's a controversial thing in itself, the Narcan, you know, because like it's such a like they give it out for free at like farmers markets and everywhere else, but if you were to buy it at like the pharmacy or at the store, it's like $40 or $50 just for one dose of it.
Jesus.
And it's like who's gonna spend that just for a chance to save someone's life who's going to be pissed when you administer it to them, because it sends you right back. It sends you into instant withdrawals when you get Narcan, and then you come out of it, and a lot of times the people will attack you if they wake up. They just go into a rage, and so it's like, in my opinion, it's like, why are we bringing so many of these people back to life when it's like kind of like natural selection? I mean, a lot of these people are honestly trying to off themselves.
Yeah.
You
So
know, I
remember
know-
what I was saying about everything being a stage,
Mhm.
right? I just thought before we go, I'm going to show about this this Mossad agent that was on 60 Minutes about a year ago.
How did
That's
you
what they're working on.
convince Hezbollah to buy this?
Well, obviously,
Kanye
they
West?
didn't know that they were buying it from Israel.
Who did they buy it from, or think they were buying it from?
We have an incredible array of possibilities of creating foreign companies that have no way being traced back to Israel, shell companies over shell companies who affect the supply chain to our favor. We create a pretend world. We are a global production company. We write the screenplay. We're the directors. We're the producers. We're the main actors. The world is our stage.
How did you convince?
That's what we got, man. That's what we got. Man.
I feel sorry for the next 2 generations for sure. I'm going to tell you right now.
You're what?
I feel sorry for the next 2 generations coming up. I really do. What they're going to have to deal with, the aftermath of all the stuff that these politicians are doing now.
Oh,
It's
God.
yeah.
Who's going to feel sorry for us?
Nobody.
What the hell?
I know. Pull your boots up, man. Come on. Time to get dirty.
When do I get to be a victim?
And
I know.
Jan, I pray, I see Jan's comment in the chat, and I pray that you'll free yourself from that addiction.
Who's that?
Jan.
Oh, John.
John. I'll say, John. I pray you'll free yourself from that addiction, because, it's I've tried to put myself in the mindset of what that stuff even does, because I mean they look straight down to the ground, and they all hunch over in this folded position where it's like they're getting sucked into like this abyss
Fat bat.
of just
Oh, yeah.
and it's like it's very demonic in my opinion. Like it just you're breathing in the breath of this entity. I feel like each substance has its own entity attached to it.
What the hell? 420 years ago. That's a long time.
Yeah, I don't know if that's correct why I typed, but I do like the number 420. It's a good one, but
Oh, yeah, that's how long I was in the hospital. That's until
It wasn't 33.
4 hours and 20 minutes. It's how long I was in there.
33 hours.
33. Yeah.
They should go in like Lincoln, like 420 years ago. No, that's not right neither.
Yeah.
A fortnight ago.
Yeah.
A fortnight.
Yeah. Fortnight. Tally ho.
A light year.
Well, it's going to be interesting to see what what the National Guard does here. I'm waiting, but
don't hold your breath, Roston.
Yeah, no, I'm not. They've picked up trash in other cities. It'd be nice if they did that here, because
there you go.
That's one thing. We had a fire here in Portland last night, just right across the river.
Oh,
This
shit.
metal recycling plant caught fire, and it smelled like burnt plastic. The whole city. Even this morning, it just smelled like somebody had just done a big bonfire of plastic bags. And that's why I couldn't tell if it was a big fire, because like sometimes you'll drive around in these homeless campments will burn plastic, and so it smells like that. But yeah, it was probably pretty toxic smoke. It was not fun. It was a nice full moon, though. Did everybody get to see
last night.
the big
Was that
full
last night?
moon?
I missed
It
it.
was.
Or was the night before last?
I've been laid up. I haven't seen shit.
Yeah. It was a
The
big
harvest
one.
moon, right?
Yeah, it was the
Sure,
Hunter
yeah.
moon and also the Aries moon.
Oh, it's a hybrid.
Yeah, it's super moon.
All in one.
Which
Yeah.
it seems like every other moon nowadays is super moon.
Seems like there's like way more moons than I ever remember there being.
I know. Like, all the time, some different fucking moon. I
There's
never.
a blueberry moon, a strawberry moon, the raspberry moon,
sherbet moon.
Yeah.
And
I'll
we only
show
have
you a
one
moon.
I
I'll get the
definitely,
stream taken
you know,
down.
I feel good when the moon comes around, but I also notice how it does affect a lot of other people's energy in such a negative way. Like they, if they've got issues or, are naturally gravitate
Mentally
towards
ill.
being an aggravated person, like that full moon just sets them off. And there's definitely something to that.
Yeah, it definitely has a weird energy about it. It don't really affect me at all, but I try and
never had any
stay.
problems.
I try and stay away from the ones it does affect.
Yeah. Same here.
Oh, there's John. Hi, John. What's going on, brother?
Oh, hi. How you guys doing?
I've seen this guy from time to time.
Yeah.
Hi.
I think I've come once or twice here.
Yep. What's cracking? You at a homeless encampment right now?
No, I'm just sitting outside.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
Here's my homeless fire or something.
Citronella candle, keeping the
Yeah,
mosquitoes away. Yeah.
That's
Keeping
what it is.
bugs
It's
away.
citronella. Yeah, it's getting cold out. Today's like the first cold day of the year because it's been hot up until today.
Yeah, same. You must be in the Midwest, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was cold. It was cold out when I took the dogs out earlier.
Yeah, there's been big swings in the day to night temps the last couple of days here.
Well, it's the final days.
It was cold here this morning for sure.
Yeah,
I
it's
put a
been
jacket on.
getting cold out here too. I went swimming in the river for the last time about 2 weeks ago.
I went swimming in Lake Michigan last weekend.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
was
It wasn't bad at all. I mean, it was a little chilly, but it was pretty nice overall.
Hmm.
And it was really flat. You'll never believe it. It was really flat. But
Yeah, I bet.
no,
Yeah, those
like
boys
to
were
it
having
whatsoever.
that conversation. Right,
What's
Cubby?
that?
They were like the two boys that were having that
Yeah,
conversation.
there's these kids
I don't
up
see
on
no
the
conversation.
pier. I wish I was recording it. That I heard these two kids joking with each other. Well, kids, they were probably mid-20s, but I overheard the one say, he's like, it doesn't look curved. And I go, it's because it's a flat earth. And they just kind of looked at each other and snickered. I was like, dang it, man. I wish I had put that on film.
I know. I was hoping. Yeah, that would have been great if you'd have videotaped that, man.
That would have been perfect. Yeah. Is that cousin Eddie there?
Yeah. See that it clown coming up?
I didn't catch that part.
You
You
horrible bastard. Pennywise getting upset. Here you go. Here's a guy. He's writing a letter home. War torn. Says, my dearest, war truly is hell here in Portland. I have witnessed such atrocities in my short time here. The worst of which was a horde of naked cyclists riding by. It gives me chills to think how many of them sat on their balls. My only thought now is to make it home to you. Love, your guardsman.
I saw one similar to that back when they were doing all the memes with the Coldplay with the two people that got caught kissing on the big screen or whatever. There's a little meme. They use that same little format meme.
Spell inward.
Oh,
Word.
White people can't say the N word.
It's just
Spell inward.
Yes, hard R or soft A.
White people can't say the N word.
Nope.
Black people can't spell. You just messed me up.
Oh,
Black
this
people
was
can't say ask.
That's one of the litmus tests for you
Sorry,
to be able to get your white privilege card, is you have to be able to pronounce the word ask. Said stop. There we
No,
go.
it's an ask. I can't even say it right. How do they say it again? Ask.
Yeah, they spell it AXE.
So
Let me
this is
ask you a question.
This is a pretty good demonstration. I like this. Watch.
Okay, now check this out. Here we have two lighted balls representing the sun or moon. One of them is close and large, and the other is far and small due to perspective. Now you will notice that the two balls are at eye level, and as we drag one away, it reduces in size quickly and matches the farther one when it gets there. This is just due to simple eye level perspective. Now we are going to raise the camera straight up, not getting any closer to the far ball, and you will see that both balls have reduced in size and look fairly close to the same size. As we move the closer ball away again, you will notice how it does not shrink much due to perspective. The phenomenon you're witnessing is called foreshortening in art, or more technically, it's an effect of angular perspective compression or diminution of apparent size. So the next time a globetard says, if the Earth was flat, the sun would shrink as it moves away, you can ask them if they know what foreshortening or angular perspective compression is, and flat smack that smug know-it-all look right off their face.
I don't think most of them would know what it is.
No, they're usually pretty fucking stupid. Always looking for whatever excuse they can find to have their stupid ball. No matter how ridiculous they have to get. That's what I just crack up. There's this guy. Oh my God. He's like, gravity's been proven. And I'm like, no, it hasn't ever been proven. He says, well, things fall down. Not everything falls down. Prove that the observed effect is a result of gravity. They can never get to that. They never get to that. Well, what do you think it is? You don't have to ask me nothing to prove your claim.
I did a show on the law of perspective. I mean, it's an actual thing. It does work. It's an absolute fact. Yeah. They teach it art classes. They teach it in photography. Everybody knows what this is. There's no doubt. But I mean, you got to get an autographic view, and you got to measure the distance to it.
This is going to haunt your mind all the rest of tonight. Okay.
Chicken, banana, chicken, banana, chicken, banana, 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 chicken, banana, chicken, banana, chicken, banana, banana, banana.
Hey, Saab, send me that link. Put it in a private chat. I'll take it over to the show.
The chicken banana thing?
Yeah, why not, man?
Sometimes I feel that's like how some of the streams go.
Yeah, it does.
All right, I'm off to bed.
Yep, I'm gonna close it out here too, man. I gotta get off of here. Yeah, it's good to be back. I'm not in pain. Hey. Go in here, relax a little bit, take my blood pressure, and see if I've reduced it any yet. I'm telling you,
I hope you heal well.
I definitely got too much blood inside me. That's why my pressure's hot. Obviously. Boils.
I wonder how it's staying contained.
I don't know, man. It might not. That's the problem. See,
you keep talking about pressurized systems and vacuums and all this. It's like one of the arguments you always go to, and now your system's too pressurized.
Well, let me tell you something. That is one of the fundamental fundamental flaws in the working model. You understand? Because in order for a model to work, it has to be physically possible. So there goes your accumulation of a gas in space turning into a sun. There goes your atmosphere being stuck to something because of something called gravity, but nobody can tell us where the fucking energy for gravity comes from. and why it never runs out. I mean, just a ludicrous amount of shit involved with all that, just so you can believe in aliens and flying around in space and shit. Fuck off. It's nerd soup. It's nerd soup. That's what it is. It's fucking soup for nerds.
I still believe in aliens in space, though.
I know you do, Rasta. I know.
We forgive you.
All right.
All right. We also know that you spent a long time on ketamine and shit like that. So
I have, yeah. And there's a lot of revelations that came from that. I'm thankful that I overcame that, because it's very addictive substance.
Yeah. I can imagine.
And especially when you can function on it. Like, it was, I understand why Elon was using it, and
listen, that guy's a puppet. Don't follow him. He's not smart. He's not smart. He's a puppet. He's an actor. He's just up there on the world stage to play a role. That's it.
Yeah.
You really think that motherfucker's actually doing any of that shit? Do you think he's the one that's coming up with these fucking cards?
He is one of my favorite characters, though, on the stage. Like, I do really get a kick out of him, and I think he's entertaining.
All right. Okay.
But
all right, guys. Listen, I'm going to shut it down. I want to thank everybody for coming on tonight. Cubby, you got anything going on? No? All right, guys. It's been nice. Don't forget, as we always like to say on this show, Lord loves the working man. Don't trust Whitey. See your doctor and get rid of him, because, man, those motherfuckers can't do shit right. And if you heard the shot, it probably wasn't meant for you. We'll see you next time on Sovereign Soul and Chain Mind. Good night.